Greetings, fellow detectives! Or should I say, howdy! Welcome to the WizardKitten 2023 Summer Streamathon Adventure Nancy Edition! Today we get to play one of the best, one of the most iconic Nancy Drew games of all time, Nancy Drew's Secret of Shadow Ranch. This is definitely a crowd favorite. I know very few people who rank this in their bottom games. It is an absolutely wonderful game and one that I have only grown to appreciate more over time, so I'm so excited to play this one with you today. Let's see, instead of greetings, I'll say howdy to y'all. Howdy Southern, howdy Dragon Slayer, howdy Dreamy, howdy Taya, howdy No Thank You. Was just looking for the stream. Yes, I was a little late. I got back a little bit later from my morning hike this morning than I expected. Howdy Michael, howdy Komentars, howdy Ash, howdy Apathetic. Howdy Alandry. Kind of work lurking today, doing some admin and packing for your small business. Oh my gosh, exciting, good luck. So ready for this one? Me too. Howdy Jenna, howdy Zach, time for Dave, absolutely. Howdy Clue Girl, howdy Ray Marie, howdy Joshua. We went to Arizona back in April. Arizona's lovely. Work lurk for you, enjoy. Howdy Kiana, howdy Tarian. Adventure Nancy is gonna have a lot of fun with this one. Howdy Lizzie, one of your favorites. Howdy Lauren, howdy Tommy, howdy Mary, howdy Milo, howdy Allegern, howdy Bree. Excited for this one, yay! Howdy Emily. Happy you can catch a bit of the stream before bed. Can't think of a better way to chill. Yay, so happy to hear that, Emily. Howdy Juan, howdy Ash, howdy Julia, howdy Elena, howdy about to leave for work. Let's see, anyone else? Howdy Jesse. Been silent watching the streams for a while, but wanted to say hi for the first time. Hello, it's so good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Greetings. Did it again. Chat jumps ahead while I'm trying to say hello to you and then makes me miss people. Howdy Jaguar. The music just hits me right in the nostalgia. Same, especially the electric guitar track. That's the one that always gets me. Howdy Carly, howdy Educator, howdy Yggdra. We'll be doing some work. Enjoy. Howdy Sid. Let's see, howdy Goodwin, howdy from Wisconsin. Got your raspberry lemonade. Oh, I'm so jealous. We don't have any lemonade in the fridge. Make sure to pick the good veggies, exactly. Ooh, I sure am, Lizzie. And then I'm going to do a Shadow Ranch inspired build with it pretty much immediately. Howdy, Abrianne. Working on packing your hospital bag since you're almost to the end of this pregnancy. Oh my gosh, congratulations. I hope you're feeling well. Good luck with your packing of your bag. All right, howdy Sully, welcome to the stream. Do any of you where you live actually say howdy as a greeting? Is that actually something that you say? I know there's lots of parts of the country that do say howdy. Howdy Lauren, just glad the 4th is over, me too. The fireworks have been stressing Mel out so much, and it's been every night since Friday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. 5 nights in a row now. My poor baby doesn't like them. She gets scared. I love that, Lauren. Story of Seasons. Wonderful life while watching the stream. It's a new farm sim switch game. That sounds so fun, Michael. Another top 5 favorite. You're in Texas, so yes, no howdies, but your family says y'all consistently. There you go. Howdy, Brielle. Welcome to the stream. Are we getting a Shadow Ranch rebuild reno? We might. It's been highly requested. You just hand wrote howdy to got a friend to get tattooed. Oh my gosh, cool. Howdy Sana, welcome to this stream. So good to see you. How are you? Been a while since you were able to catch a live. So excited for this game. And you have your red hat. Yay! Oh, absolutely, yes. Just moved out of Texas. People think you sound very country when you say howdy, y'all. Howdy Christina, welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Oh, you went to MOA yesterday, Dragon Slayer? Fun. Went to Sea Life, tried boba tea for the first time. Didn't like it too much, but had lots of fun. Yay, that sounds like a wonderful day at MOA. I love the aquarium there. Oh yeah, exactly, Michael. You're in Hawaii, so you definitely have some visitors that say it, not many locals, though. Howdy! Howdy, Lucy. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Don't say howdy, but always fun to hear. All right, well, let's go ahead and pop into the game, shall we? Today's stream is brought to you by the patrons over at Mystique Manor and by all of the official Fellow Detective channel members. Thank you so much for your continued support. Today's stream is also brought to you by any super chats and super stickers that are used in chat today. Thank you so much for your support in that way as well. If you head to the Discord, you can get your passport for the Streamathon. Today we are playing Secret of Shadow Ranch, so you can fill in your stamp for this game, and I'm recommending orange for today. You can also join the adventure in lots of different ways. Today, you can bring an animal pal, because there's lots of animals in this game, so I figured an animal pal would be the perfect thing to bring. We're wearing plaid, we're wearing cowboy gear. Can't wear a cowboy hat because I've got headphones on, but you know, if anyone else is, I would love to see it in the Discord. Cake for your snack today, or farm fresh veggies. I just had avocado toast right before the stream for my lunch with some Shorty approved tomatoes, and I posted that in the Join the Adventure channel on Discord. Let's see. And lemonade is the recommended beverage for today. A nice cool lemonade for a nice hot day. It's actually finally cooled down here a little bit. Howdy, Hippogriff. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. I'm so excited for Message in a Haunted Mansion too, Michael. I love that game. Greetings, Tessa. Howdy. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Got off work just in time. Love that. Ooh, chips and salsa. That's also a really good snack. Perfect timing. Your dog's birthday is tomorrow. Yay! Just harvested some snap peas from your garden this morning. Yay! You've got all your animals here. 2 kitties and 1 naughty puppy. Wear hats when you're on cart that look cowboy-ish. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, I'm sorry she was traumatized by the fireworks, too. It was really upsetting me. She hid under the bed, for an hour last night while I was reading, and there was just, multiple explosions going on in the background. Poor thing. One of your favorite games, gonna do a work lurk. Enjoy your work lurk, Emily. Howdy. Have some veggies and dip in a bit, and I'm debating on making a cake. Oh my gosh, you totally should, Kiana. I think I'm gonna go to our local bakery and get a cupcake. I think I should. I'm also making kind of like a veggie primavera for dinner tonight. It's got a lot of mushrooms in it, which means Mr. WizardKitten won't eat it. More for me. Yeah, she's doing much better now. I just hope that people are done with their fireworks now. Okay, it's July 5th. Let's be done now. Howdy, Alina. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. So excited for this one. Me too. Speaking of which, I was going to hop in and then I got distracted. So let's go ahead and turn off our music. I did also want to say I got an update from the small business that I worked with for our merch, and everything looks great. Everything is right on schedule. And the merch drop was so successful, you guys. Really, really exciting. I love looking over the list to see what kinds of items are going to be heading out to you all very soon. So anyone who ordered merch, thank you. I'm so excited for you to get your items soon. It was so fun just seeing the colors you guys chose and the designs you chose and the items. So thank you so much. I'm very, very pleased, very excited, and very, very just grateful. Very grateful and honored. So thank you. So excited to get your tote bag. I love my tote bags. I hope you like yours too, Taya. Howdy, Camille. Welcome to the stream. How do you personally celebrate 4th of July since you've got the Queen? I really don't. It's not my favorite holiday. It's just loud. It's crowded. It's generally not my kind of scene. So if I do anything, it's usually just a small grill out with family. This year I didn't do anything. Enjoy your work, Lurk Hannah. Howdy. Day after a holiday is tough, but this stream will certainly help. Good luck. Excited for your merch. Outside with your dog who's happily sunbathing. Love it. Howdy, Star. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you doing? Almost turned off my video camera. We don't want to do that. Okay. There we go. Scooch this over. And... all right. Here we go. Yeah, Milo, just not my scene. And I'm trying to get more okay with that, being more okay with that. Just accepting that certain things aren't my thing, and that's okay. They don't have to be. Also, I mentioned on the last stream that I wanted to paint my nails bright yellow, and I did, and it makes me so happy. And the amount of like stress I was giving myself over, oh, I don't know, it's not a good color for my skin tone. It's too bright, it's too bold, it's too silly. And then I was just like, quiet voice in head. It's going to make me happy. And it does every time I look at it. It reminds me of the sun and sunflowers, and I love it. So friendly reminder to do the little things that make yourself happy. No worries what anyone else may or may not think. Rock the nails. Thank you, Sana. Thank you, Tarian. I am very pleased. I had a gift card left over for Target, so I went to Target and I got 3 new colors, including this yellow one. Yes, Jaguar. That's true. It's perfect for today's game, too. Having things not be your thing is so hard as an Enneagram 9. Yes, Elena. It is. I'm always just thinking about like, but what do other people think about it? And I'm trying so hard to not care about that anymore. It's a lot of work. It's really hard. Family, sister-in-law, and nephew went to Cumberland Falls for Independence Day. That sounds so fun. Oh my gosh, love it. Dare to play. Howdy, Katie. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy your work, Lurk. So good to see you. Don't have fresh vegetables. Actually have a sirloin steak with hearty vegetables instead. That sounds perfect. I think that's definitely Shorty approved.
Welcome to my latest case, Dear Hannah, well, I made it to Shadow Ranch, but I'm afraid all is not well. The Raleighs, the people who own the ranch, have been called away on some kind of emergency. They had Dave Gregory, he's their foreman, pick me up at the airport. He gave me a phone number, told me to call the Raleighs at that number as soon as I got settled in, and refused to tell me anything else. In fact, he barely said 2 words to me the whole ride to the ranch. What's worse, Bess and George aren't here yet, which is very strange, because even though we had to take different flights, we figured we'd get into Phoenix at about the same time. Being here without them feels odd. After all, the Raleighs are their aunt and uncle, not mine. I wouldn't even be here if Bess and George hadn't begged them to invite me out to the ranch for 2 weeks, too. Until about 3 months ago, the Raleighs owned a clothing store. Bess said it was always their dream to sell the store and buy a cattle ranch. I hope they're okay, but frankly, as beautiful as Shadow Ranch is, I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this place. Love, Nancy.
The setup is so good. I am an INFJ, Camille. I consistently test as an INFJ. Greetings, Sensei. Welcome to the stream. Howdy. So good to see you. Mr. WizardKitten is doing well. He's trying to get into kind of his summer groove. It's tough when you go from a highly structured school year schedule and then summer is just kind of a little bit of a blur. Emma, that is my favorite Toy Story quote. When the shark pops out wearing Woody's hat. Hi, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Did anyone make lamb ragu? I hope so. Veggie omelet. Yum. Get along so well with 9s. You're an Enneagram 5 with a wing 6. Mr. WizardKitten is a 5. 5-9 pairings are very common. Mr. WizardKitten's roommate and his brother are also 9s. Your streams have really encouraged you to read and play Nancy Drew again, so you just bought the classic bundle in Steam. So excited to play. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for you, Sana. Enjoy. I'm so happy to hear that. Hello, Dave's cheeks. We love Dave. Also an INFJ. I'm an INFJ-T as well. Also turbulent. ENFJ. INFJ is the most rare. INFP is the second most rare. It's funny because I've always heard that INFJ is the most rare too, but I feel like I know so many INFJs. My theory is that they attract each other. Because otherwise they don't seem like the most rare. Adventure Nancy's going outside first. I always talk to Shorty first, and I always explore the inside first.
My antiperspirant's going to get a workout today.
So Adventure Nancy is going over here. Some of you Enneagram experts, you might know, I mistyped as a 1 for like 3 years, and I've been living off 1 advice for like 3 years. But recently figured out I'm actually a 9, and I've been using a lot of 1 to kind of like camouflage and like be what people want me to be. Mr. WizardKitten is an INTJ. INTJ. Oh my gosh, Lucy, that'd be so tough. Mr. WizardKitten goes to 8 quite a bit in health. But anyway, I think I'm trying to figure out which one is my dominant wing now, because I'm a pretty angry 9. I'm definitely accessing that 8 wing quite a bit, but I've also like mistyped as a 1 for years, so I feel like the 1 is also really prominent. So I can't figure out which one might be my more prominent wing. You're an Enneagram 1, Kiana. A cheeky wee mystery just attracts us INFs. Exactly. Exactly. Good stories, cool atmospheres, anything like beautiful and poetic. INFs are all over it. Howdy, Amber. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? A fellow 9-star. Angry 9 is great when roasting Midnight in Salem and Bad Nancy Drew characters. Yes, that's when you can definitely tell my Angry 9 comes out. And I have not resonated at all with the idea that 9s are separated from their anger, because I feel angry all the time. I know a lot of 9s who are very separate from their anger, but that's not me. And so I'm wondering if the 8 is maybe a little bit strong with this one. 92% extroverted. Oh my gosh. I'm like 92% introverted. How did you get into the Sims 4 games? I started playing The Sims 1 way back when it came out. And then I just kind of continued, became an obsession, got every single expansion for The Sims 2,
well,
every single
hello there.
expansion for The Sims 3,
back there?
everything for The Sims 4.
Hi there. You two aren't too shabby looking either.
Horsies! I think they have an interesting mix, Taya, because I'm a Leo, but a Leo 9? Like, how often would you see a Leo 9? I'm a triple fire sign, and yet I'm a 9. So I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me.
No sense going in there without a horse to ride.
Usually get 5, but apparently clean 5 doesn't exist. Like 5s who like clean spaces or organized spaces. I think it's in things that 5s deem important. Because Mr. WizardKitten is very organized and very clean if he thinks it's important. If he doesn't care about it, then he's like, hands off deck. But, howdy Deanna, welcome to the stream, so good to see you. How are you? Oh.
It's locked.
I've never had that be locked before. We can't talk to Tex first. I have not, Milo. But it seems cool. You're also an INFJ 9 and a Leo. Oh my gosh. What's your moon sign, Elena? Do you know? My moon and rising are both Aries. Which Sims game do you personally prefer? Hot take, I like The Sims 4. I know everyone is like Sims 2 and Sims 3 are where it's at. I couldn't play Sims 3 by the end because it was just too big and too overwhelming, and all of the DLCs that I had made the game impossible to play. Ooh, I'm excited, Dreamy. I have guesses about what you could be. Totally don't relate to Leo things. Same. You're a triple Leo? That's so cool, Emma. Yes, we can talk to Dave first. What was I saying? Oh yeah, but Sims 4 is so smooth and I feel like it got the balance. Yeah, it lagged so much. And Sims 2 just wasn't like advanced enough. So I like the Sims 4.
You call the Raleighs yet?
I thought I'd do a little poking around first.
No offense, ma'am, but this here's a working cattle ranch. Somebody tells you to do something, it'd be a good idea to get in the habit of doing it. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Oh my gosh, if anyone told me that in real life, I would like crumble to the floor. I'm so sorry. You're right, I should have. If you look it up, Elena, like if you go to astroseek.com, that's a good one. It'll tell you what your moon sign and your rising are. Because since you know the exact time, you also need to know the exact location of your birth. It's almost Leo season. Have a good day at work, Taya. Okay. Let's call the Raleighs, because Dave is disappointed in us. Worse than hearing it from Shorty.
Hello, Mrs. Raleigh. It's Nancy Drew.
Nancy, are you at the ranch?
Yes, and I'm a little concerned that you're not.
Howdy, Concrete. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? And howdy, Centane. Welcome to the stream. We Cancers deserve compensation. It's true. It's true.
Nobody around here will tell me anything.
That's because I told them not to. I wanted you to hear what happened from the horse's mouth, as it were. I thought you might worry otherwise.
But I am worrying. I can't help but think that something terrible's happened.
Oh, everything's fine. I mean, it is now. It wasn't last night, of course.
Everything would have been fine last night if you hadn't made such a fuss.
How could I not make a fuss? There was a rattlesnake in our bedroom, for Pete's sake.
Ooh, Sensei. And 5 and 8 have connections. So when 5s are kind of like in strength, they go to 8 and they show more 8 characteristics. So that totally sounds like what you're doing. Mr. WizardKitten does it a lot too. He is not afraid to share his opinion on most things.
Did you say rattlesnake?
I told Ed to leave it alone and let one of the hands get it out of there, but no, Ed started poking at it with my yardstick, and all of a sudden it leapt up and bit him.
INFPT. I wish I was Kiana, and I think that's me. That's my 9 self putting on the 1 mask and pretending to be the 1 to try and make other people happy. I think that's what appears as Virgo. Greetings, Ryder. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Very chaotic work lurk today. Ooh, sending you lots of support, Ryder. You got this.
Where?
In the bedroom, dear. I could have sworn I mentioned that.
No, Mrs. Raleigh. I mean, where did it bite him? On his arm? On his leg?
Oh, on his arm, just below the elbow. Swelled up something awful. But fortunately, he's doing much better today, and the doctors think he'll be well enough to go home in a day or so.
I'm well enough to go home right now.
No, you're not. If I don't stay here with him, he'll get up and walk right out that door.
No, I won't.
I love their dynamics so much. The Raleighs are fantastic. Howdy, Caitlin, and howdy, Rebecca. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Hope you're both doing well.
What can I do to help you?
Oh, nothing, dear. Absolutely nothing. You just go get a horse from Tex. He's the head wrangler. And go riding to your heart's content. I told Shorty to go ahead with the cookout I planned for tonight, and...
The envelope. Have her take that envelope to Mary.
Oh, good idea. There's an envelope in the roll-top desk in the den marked Mary. If you could ride over to Mary Yazzie's and give it to her, we'd really appreciate it.
Ooh, you became more introverted over time, Centane. Do you feel you're living more honest now with the Switch? I do. I think I understand things a lot more because I think I mean, it's very classic 9 to pretend to be somebody else to try and make other people happy. And so I was like pretending that I was like a 1 and that it would work. I was dreamy. So yeah, it's nice knowing the 9 part more and like seeing what I'm doing more clearly. It's helpful.
I'll do it right away. Did you say I'd have to ride there?
Because of the way the roads are set up around here, it takes longer to drive to her place from the ranch than it does to get there on horseback. Dave will tell you how to get there.
She's gonna have to get the key to the desk from him, too.
Oh, that's right. I always lock the roll top. Dave has the key. Oh, dear. It seems like there was something else I wanted to tell you.
The horse, Bet. Tell her about the phantom horse.
Did he say phantom horse?
Yes. You see, last night we...
Hello, Mr. Raleigh. Time for those tests.
Uh-oh. We have to go. Don't worry about us, dear. You just go have fun. Just be sure to wear a hat and drink plenty of water. It's gonna be another hot one. Bye!
No, wait. Just tell me about the... phantom horse?
Yes, Adventure Nancy is definitely going to bother the chickens. Greetings, Maria. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Thank you very much. Got my orange cowboy plaid on today. Can ride well enough. That's true. Is that Nurse Bluefoot? It does kind of sound like Nurse Bluefoot. Want to take another Enneagram test, but don't want to pilfer through the 100-some questions. They are in depth. That is for sure. Howdy, Casey. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Ah, Tex is back. Okay, I want to try and talk to Tex first.
So which one are you?
The nice one?
The Raleighs said they were going to be inviting some young ladies out here. I take it you're one of them.
Hello, Jub Jub. Who has animal pals with them?
Yes, I'm Nancy Drew. And you are?
I'm the head wrangler. You want to ride, you come to me. You prove to me you know what you're doing, I may just let you.
You don't think you've ever taken an Enneagram test? I have a very strong suspicion that I know what you would test as, Friday. Oh, Maple, that sounds delicious. That's so perfect. Your fiance is also an INTJ. Yes. Are you wearing cowboy boots? I am not.
Bet Raleigh said something about a phantom horse when I talked to her on the phone. Do you know what she was talking about?
Nope. Now if you want to ride, listen up. First thing you're gonna do is never ride unless you're wearing a hat and gloves. And unless you got a full canteen of water. You can wear that hat over there. It's Mrs. Raleighs. Got a helmet built right in. Her gloves are on the saddle you'll be using. And you can get a canteen from Shorty. Then you're gonna saddle and bridle your horse. No need to brush him. I do that when I bring him in. Then you're gonna lead him to the mountain block in the corral and mount up. Then I'm gonna ask you some questions. You can't ride outside the corral till you get all the answers right.
I would guess 5 Friday. That would be my guess for you. The website said Leo sun, Leo rising too, with a Scorpio moon. Oh my gosh, love that. Does that sound like a correct thing? Am I doing that right? Yes, that's totally makes sense. That's super cool. That's a lot of like, you're kind of like mine where it's a lot of high energy, but you don't necessarily resonate with it. It's so interesting. He's just tired.
If I don't know something, can I just ask you?
Nope. When you're done riding, you're gonna dismount, hook your horse up, take the saddle and bridle off and put him back where you got him. Always keep your gloves with your saddle.
Greetings, Kaden. Welcome to the stream. Howdy. So good to see you.
Which horse would you like me to ride?
The bay over there. Name's Bob. If you get off when you're on the trail, don't tie your reins to nothing. Just drop 'em. And barring an earthquake or something, old Bob will stay put.
Howdy, Sora Chicken. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you.
May I go riding now?
Nope. With the Raleighs gone, the ranch is real short-handed. Before you ride, you're gonna have to go see if Shorty's got any chores that need doing. Gotta get a canteen from him anyway.
Snickers hanging out. Yay.
Talk to you later.
Yahoo!
Greetings, Alia. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? I also love this game. Scorpio sun, Cancer moon, Pisces rising. I am emotional. That is a lot of like, lots of heart. Lots of heart for sure. Yahoo. I'm what they call an ENFPT. Love that, Michael. I could totally see that too. That makes a lot of sense. So we can't really ride yet, actually. Does Adventure Nancy just kind of impulsively take the saddle? I think so. She's just going to wander around with it. Because she thinks she can just, like, steal everything, because that's what she does. Got your 3 kitties and 1 snake. Yay, love it. The snake is so perfect, too.
Tex said to put the saddle and bridle back where I got it. Tex said to put the saddle and bridle back where I got it.
Triple water sign. Oh my gosh. Scorpio, Sun, Moon, and Cancer rising. So I know what it feels like to be a triple fire sign. What does it feel like to be a triple water sign? What is that experience like? Super creative and connected to your emotions. Do you feel that's accurate, Michael? Capricorn Sun, Leo rising, Sagittarius Moon, and an INFP. I do not resonate with Capricorn at all. It's apparently really common to not resonate with your sun sign. And most people know what their sun sign is because that's the easiest one to figure out. But the idea is that your sun sign is more like your purpose in life, like kind of your, if you're in alignment with that sign, then you're probably going to be happier. In terms of just like dreams and work endeavors and stuff like that. Your moon sign is who you actually are and who you actually present as, and your rising sign is how other people see you, how you present to other people. There's lots of websites, Dreamy. I recommend AstroSeek. That's my favorite one. You need to know your exact time of birth and location of birth to have an accurate moon and rising sign. Emotional, empathetic, reserved, secretive, and like your alone time. Interesting. I could totally see that for triple water. That actually makes a lot of sense. Thank you, Sora Chicken. It's my cowboy gear for today. You're a triple air sign. Okay. So what's life like as a triple air sign? Libra Sun, Taurus Moon, Libra Rising. So I would imagine like in one's head quite a bit if you're a triple air sign. A Pisces and an Enneagram 4, too real. That's so perfect, Christina.
You talked to the Raleighs?
I sure did. Do you think Ed's gonna be all right?
He'll be okay. Getting bit by a rattler's no picnic, but it sounds like he's out of the woods.
Yes, Anna, I do think that can happen. Greetings, Abby. Howdy. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Very low volume work lurk. Enjoy.
Bet said something about a phantom horse. Do you know what she was talking about?
This glowing horse came galloping up out of the dark, making a real ruckus. Everybody woke up and went running outside to look. It reared up a couple times, then spun around and went racing off the way it came. By the time anybody thought about going after it, it had disappeared.
Howdy, Sid. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Love the sign talk. Is this an item on the WizardKitten bingo card? It should be. Personality tests or zodiac? Absolutely should be. Yeah, do we have any triple earth signs here?
It was glowing?
It was the strangest thing I've ever seen. Guess you're gonna be asking me a lot of questions, huh?
I don't know. Why do you ask?
The Raleighs said you were a detective.
Their niece, Bess Marvin? She told them that, and she exaggerates.
I'm gonna be honest with you, ma'am. We were short a couple hands to begin with, and now with the Raleighs gone and everybody on edge over what happened last night, well, this is not a good time to be visiting Shadow Ranch, that's all.
Got your sun and rising in earth. There you go. Your big six is half Cancer, half Leo. Leo Sun, Leo Mercury, Leo Venus, Cancer Moon, Rising, and Mars. Oh my goodness, Lucy. So much Leo and Cancer.
How do you think that rattlesnake wound up in the Raleighs' bedroom?
Probably crawled in through a mouse hole sometime during the day and took a nap. Nighttime's when they're most active. Something the Raleighs found out the hard way.
Gemini Sun, Virgo Moon, and Capricorn Rising. So that sounds like a very, not perfectionist, careful. That sounds like a very careful person to me. Somebody who, like, thinks very carefully about things, acts very carefully, hard worker, very committed. That's what that sounds like to me. Always on the fence about things. Agree more with what you said. Just a lot of thinking and keeping to yourself. Interesting. Okay. Friend also said it means being very considerate. That makes sense, actually, because very thoughtful. Very thoughtful.
Could somebody have put it there?
Guess it's possible. Person would have to know how to handle snakes, of course, but then if you work in the desert, that's one of the things that's good to know.
Greetings, Monkey. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Howdy. Scorpio for both sun and moon. Ooh, love that. Where do I go on the website to get those results? There should be something that says, like, get your birth chart.
The Raleighs asked me to take something out to Mary Yazzie's, but it's in the den in the roll-top desk, which is locked. They said you had the key?
Sure do. They gave me their key ring at the hospital.
Great, thanks.
To get to Mary's shop, just follow the trail that goes northeast out of the corral. Can't miss it. And I should probably warn you, she doesn't like the Raleighs.
Snickers has awoken. Howdy, Catherine. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you?
How do you know?
It's just the feeling I get when I talk to her, that's all.
I'll let you get back to work.
See you later.
See you later. Oh, that's so exciting, Terry. Okay, we can't bother the chickens yet because we don't know anything about bothering the chickens yet. Got it, got it. Let's talk to Shorty.
Hey, you must be Nancy. I'm the cook, Shorty Thurmond. Welcome to Shadow Ranch. Come on over here and tell me about yourself. You have talked to the Raleighs, right?
Howdy, Arrows. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you?
I also heard about that horse. What did you see last night?
Well, I was just about to crawl into bed last night when all of a sudden this glowing horse comes galloping up outside. It stops and rears and paws, whinnying and snorting. Then it just wheels around and gallops off into the night. It was Dirk Valentine's horse, you know. Now it's a phantom.
I just imagine Shorty crawling into bed, and he definitely wears like an old-fashioned nightcap. Just saying.
A phantom horse?
Dirk Valentine was an outlaw around here back in the 1880s. Legend has it he was in love with Frances Humber. She lived right here on Shadow Ranch. Unfortunately, her daddy was the sheriff.
I do match Shorty.
Something tells me this story does not have a happy ending.
Because of him, Valentine was captured and eventually hanged. Ever since, the ghost of his horse has been roaming the desert, cursing whoever sees him with bad luck.
I have, Joshua. It's really hard to do your sim self accurately. I feel like it never looks quite right.
What a great story.
Story? All I know is Ed Raleigh sees the horse, and what happens less than 2 minutes later? He gets bit by a rattlesnake. You do the math.
Oh, some of the characters are named differently in other languages. Shorty is Sam in your language. Oh my gosh, cool. He was in love with Frances Humbert.
Tex said I should get a canteen from you and see if there are any chores you'd like me to do.
Music to my ears. First thing you can do for me is go out to the garden and pick all the ripe vegetables. You know what ripe vegetables look like, don't you?
Yes, and a teddy bear. Nightcap and teddy bear.
No, but don't worry, I'll find out.
Good, 'cause if you pick vegetables that aren't ripe yet, I'll be real ticked. You can put them in the vegetable basket that's hanging outside. And one more thing. Sometime today, I need you to build a cooking fire in the pit outside. I'll light it when I'm ready to start cooking. And be sure to fill the bucket out there with water and leave it by the pit. You know, just in case something catches on fire that isn't supposed to. The Raleighs wanted to have a cookout tonight, and by golly, we're gonna have a cookout no matter who is or isn't here.
Well, I'd better get going.
Don't be a stranger.
Hate the veggies puzzle. Ebenezer Scrooge core. Yes. That's Shorty's safe outfit. Okay, nice oven. Adventure Nancy's doing some exploring. We've got the adobe bread, corn fritters, Shadow Ranch cake. Yum. Shadow Ranch cake. Rattlesnake chili. Sunny fry bread. Taco salad. And vinegar pie. I have never tried a vinegar pie or fritters or fry bread or adobe bread. I wonder what adobe bread is. Looks just kind of like your classic bread, so I guess I probably had something similar. Corn fritters, yum! Okay, oop.
Hello?
Nancy, hi, it's Bess. And George.
Hi, I'm at the ranch. Where are you guys?
Guess.
The airport in Phoenix?
We're at the airport in Omaha, Nebraska. Our plane had to land here so they could fix some problem with the radio, and now they're saying we could be on the ground for hours.
Hours? You're kidding.
Who knows what's really going on? Yeah, no one around here ever gives you a straight answer. So what's going on there?
A lot. Last night, Uncle Ed and Aunt Bet found a rattlesnake in their room.
Oh my gosh! Are they okay?
Well, actually, it bit Uncle Ed.
Is he all right?
He will be. Right now, he's in the hospital. He'll probably be there for a day or two. Aunt Bet's staying with him.
Oh my gosh!
And apparently a phantom horse showed up at just about the same time as that snake.
A phantom horse? Of all the times to get stranded in some stupid airport. Look, you just better keep us posted, Nancy Drew. That's all I gotta say. We're so bored. George just bought a book on 19th century clothing and accessories.
George did?
It's the only thing in the bookstore here that looked halfway interesting. So if you need to know anything that's even remotely related to 19th century fashion, let us know, okay?
Sounds good to me.
So what else has been going on?
Scorpio sun, Aquarius moon. Interesting. Those are kind of like conflicting energies too. I love that.
Apparently last night, this glowing horse came galloping up out of nowhere, caused a huge commotion, then went galloping off and disappeared.
It was glowing?
Ooh, Aquarius sun, Gemini moon. Interesting. That sounds like a very creative person.
Evidently, it was pretty spooky.
You're there investigating phantom horses, and what are we doing? A big fat nothing. That does it, George. We're suing the airline.
The cook, Shorty Thurmond, he says the phantom horse belonged to this outlaw named Dirk Valentine, who was hanged back in the 1880s.
Is this Valentine guy a phantom too?
I don't think so.
Well, how come his horse got to become a phantom and he didn't?
Bess, phantoms don't really exist, okay?
According to legend, seeing the horse is bad luck.
I believe it. I mean, look at what happened to the guy who owned him.
Your baby's a triple Gemini. That's so cool. One of my closest friends is a Gemini.
Don't you think it's kind of odd how that rattlesnake showed up in the Raleighs' bedroom right after that phantom horse showed up outside?
You don't buy that it was an unfortunate coincidence?
I think it was more like a well-planned distraction.
So, you're saying someone used the horse to lure everyone outside, then put the snake in their room, knowing no one would be watching?
It's possible, don't you think?
But if you're right, it means someone wants to hurt Aunt Bet and Uncle Ed. Oh my gosh! If you're right, it means that someone is on the ranch.
And whoever it is must be working with an accomplice. You know, someone to wrangle the horse.
So everyone there is a suspect.
That's right.
Well, you don't have to sound so happy about it.
That's it for now.
Thanks for calling.
Bye, Nan.
When you were a nanny, both parents and the dog were Geminis. A bottle of vinegar fell and shattered on your foot. Ouch. Cancer Sun, Virgo Moon, Aquarius Rising. So that sounds like a very creative, very like individual, kind, thoughtful, considerate kind of person. Your cake slice was great. Yay. The culprit put the rattlesnake chili snake in Uncle Ed's room. Yeah, we don't see the bedrooms at Shadow Ranch. In the build that I did for it, I put the bedrooms on the upper level, because if we back up here, we can actually see that there's like kind of like a roof line. So I kind of added that in to make it look more, to give it more space. Okay, so
Wonder who wrote this.
secret message. I have a lot of big feelings, yes. That would make a lot of sense for that mix of signs. Okay, let's fill the bucket. All games that don't have a bedroom could be improved by adding a bedroom. It's so fun to see the bedrooms. Okay. Here's the bucket of water. And now we need chop some wood. Let's see. It needs to stand here, kind of at this angle. Aw, thank you, Joshua. I'm so glad you liked it. Let's see. I think this is pretty far to the side. There we go. Howdy, Rachel. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Straight on towards the back. Here we go.
There. Just
Excellent.
call me Nancy Paul Bunyan Drew.
Woo! Paul Bunyan reference. Minnesotans unite. Okay. Let's see. Where are the sticks? I need some sticks. Here we go. Yes, because when they add bathrooms, then Nancy gets to make goofy comments, which is always fun. Kindling. Kindling. Is that enough kindling? We also need to go get the newspapers. Oh, Francis Humber's old room. Yeah, and then we could snoop through it. I purposely have been avoiding snooping in this room so far, because I always do that first. paint dries in record time due to record
Bank
heat.
robbers?
Denver bank robbers spotted at local gas station. Clerk's description of clothing car. Green tint and sunglasses matches that of witness to $100,000 heist. Paul Bunyan. Golden Gate Gazette for message at Haunted Mansion. So where does this game rank for everyone? Where do we rank it? This is in my top 10 for sure. The only reason it's not in the top 5 is basically for nostalgia reasons, because I think it's a nearly flawless game.
So far, so good. I need more kindling.
Okay, I do need more. I was gonna say, I think I have to find one more. Top 10. I feel like there's some over by the door. Go over here. Top 10, top 5. Yep, Friday's the one exception. Bottom game for Friday. Top 10, number 2, top 5. Lower top 10 or top 15. The vegetables, just too much. Top 3. Personally, not a fan of this one. Greetings, Alex. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Top
So
5 for
far, so
nostalgia. Reminds you of living in Arizona. AI says this is the best game at number 1. Top 10.
That should do it.
Yeah, this one is consistently ranked as one of the best.
There, one extremely well-built campfire, if I do say so myself.
Great looking fire, Nancy. Nice job.
Got super stuck and never recovered. Fair. Okay. This is our veggie basket. Adventure Nancy. I saw this suggestion and I really like it. Adventure Nancy is going to get really impulsive and just collect all of the vegetables. I always get the first time wrong anyway. And I can never figure out why. I think it's something to do with the beans. But you know what? Adventure Nancy doesn't care. Adventure Nancy is thorough.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
I know plaid is the outfit for the stream, but does a shawl count? Absolutely, especially if it's daisy stitched.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
You betcha.
Oh no. Looks to me like you picked every single thing that was out there. You wasted perfectly good food, Nancy. We just can't have that. We just can't.
I don't understand, dear.
Oh.
Didn't Shorty tell you to only pick things that were ripe?
Yes.
But he says you not only picked ripe things, you picked everything.
Yes, I guess I did.
Oh, dear. That garden is an important source of food for us. We simply can't have someone picking things willy-nilly and wasting perfectly good vegetables. Can we, Ed?
We could wind up with scurvy.
You're just not responsible enough for ranch life yet, dear. So why don't you go back to River Heights, and just as soon as you've developed the proper respect for produce, we'll invite you back. All right?
Oh no, I didn't know it was a second chance. Oh no, I didn't know I was gonna be that bad. Alright, well, let's try that again, shall we? Howdy, Spectro. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? I didn't realize it was a second chance either. I've never done that before. All willy-nilly. I don't have the proper respect for produce. Okay. So snap beans. Snap beans are meant to be eaten pod and all. And those are the Romanos. So they're supposed to look like this. So none of these like little squiggly ones, basically. Thick ones, and not the dry ones. So I'm thinking these are not yet ripe, and I'm thinking these are? I hope. Those might not be ripe still, but they're better than what I did before. Okay, no old ivory eggs. Adventure Nancy strikes again. These Northern Lights. The tomatoes are so much easier because you can go by the color. The beefsteaks, the Golden Queens, and then the black turtles are the dry beans, so they have to be like totally dry.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
Okay.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
You betcha.
Oh no, you got
Yeah.
stuff in here that isn't ripe yet. Picking stuff before it's ripe is a waste of perfectly good food. So don't do it again, you hear? Now,
Sorry.
second thing I need you to do for me is take this, go out to the chicken coop and fill it up with eggs. Just be careful of that basket. It's kinda old.
I think it's the beans. I don't think any of the beans were ready to harvest yet. You hear?
Well, I'd better get going.
Pleasure talking to you.
Yeah, exactly, Maple. I have never gotten it right on the first try. Never, ever, ever. Then go pick it yourself, Shorty. Chicken time! Ooh, break out the cake. Do it, Elena. Okay.
Oh no!
I always hate breaking
There's
the
a
eggs.
hole in it.
It makes me so sad. It's like, oh, perfectly good egg. Wasted. Wasted. Okay. Let's see, like this perhaps? Yes, that looks good. I just love how natural the puzzles in this game feel. Like they feel like they all belong. They aren't super overwhelming. Just the right amount of work. There we go. Greetings, Sam. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Howdy, howdy. My name's Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Demon chicken. Yeah, Adventure Nancy's gonna definitely bother the demon chicken. She won't be able to stop herself. Too far, too far. Like so. This one. Yes, there we go. Only the tomato varieties are ripe on day one. No beans and no ivory eggs. Well, that's what I've always gotten wrong then, is I always pick some Romanos. Now, I know, the things you learn when you're Adventure
There.
Nancy.
Am I good or what?
On your lunch break so you can't stay long, had to pop in for your favorite game. Yay! Welcome, Sam. I hope work's going well. Beautiful. Okay, now we can try to harvest the eggs again. I think we might need to, yeah, go out and back in. Here, chicky, chicky. Here, chicky, chicky. 4, 5. Oh no!
Ow! Yikes! Maybe I'll come back when she's not in such a foul mood.
Add basket weaver to Nancy's resume. So true.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
I know that chicken dear. She only becomes aggressive when she's provoked. Were you provoking her?
I was just kind of playing with her.
Playing with or teasing?
I guess it was more like teasing.
We can't have people taunting the chickens, dear. It makes them less productive and just plain mean. And if you have to be told not to pick on some poor, defenseless, well, relatively defenseless creature, I'm afraid you're not the type of person that's welcome at Shadow Ranch.
Your hen hassling days are over, Nancy. Bye.
Your hen hassling days are over. All right. Yes. Is anyone from Arizona? Has been to Arizona? Lives on a ranch? Lives on a farm? Anything like that? Chicken, get out. I won't harass you again, but you gotta get out. I need your egg. That's no hen, that's a cuckoo. Exactly. Howdy, by the way, CJ. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Gotten different dialogue for that second chance before. Yeah, maybe there's multiple options. Live next to a cornfield. Well, there you go. On day 2, if you grab the gloves and go into the ranch... Oh, say bye-bye to the chickens.
Got those eggs for me?
No problem.
Good for you. Anything I can do for you now?
Your husband was a ranch hand in New Mexico. Been to a farm similar to this type. Yeah, Outback. Yeah, that would definitely feel the same. Drove through Arizona. Adventure Nancy gets bit by a rattler. It's very true. Lived in Arizona for 14 years. Native Arizonan for 25 years. This game is nothing like Phoenix, but still love it. Visited Albuquerque. 3rd generation living on your farm. That's awesome. Babysitting your nephew today. He's watching Pokemon out in the living room. Nice. Been to New Mexico. Love that. What's everyone's favorite Pokemon?
Do you think I could get a canteen of water from you?
Got one right here. You're good to go.
Well, I'd better get going.
Come back soon.
I like Snorlax because that's how I want to live my life. All right, let's explore in here now because we're going to need to get into the roll top desk. Charlena Purcell, like wind through my heart. I'll never look at Charlena Purcell the same way again after my deeper meaning of Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon video. Ninetales, Teddy Ursa, Jigglypuff. I have big Jigglypuff energy. Abra. Can only deal with 50 to 70 degree weather. Arizona's out of the question. Yes, Arizona's a place that I can visit, but I could not live. Too hot. Too hot, not enough snow, not enough seasons. But I love visiting. Chikorita, all the Eevee evolutions, Pikachu, a classic, Horsey. I don't think I have Ryan. Okay, Horsebook. The one I always get wrong, I think, is Bay. Reddish brown body, black mane, tail, and lower legs. Okay, that's a Bay. Reddish brown body. Bulbasaur! It is your absolutely the cutest thing. That sounds so cute. Infernape. Evos. So cool. Could handle Arizona, but wouldn't live in the US. The high is 105, not leaving the house. Oh my goodness. Couldn't do it. Could not do that. All right. Key. Visited your grandma in Arizona, and it was already in the 80s. A lot of retired people from Minnesota retire to Arizona, and they snowbird there, which is a phrase that means they go and live there in the winter, and then they come back and live here in the summer.
The Raleighs sold a trunk full of junk to marry Yazzie.
Oh yeah, any horse fans? I love going on like horse trail rides. Just because you fired me, don't make another mistake and think that you've heard the last of me, because you haven't. We all know that I deserved a second chance. Letting me go without giving me one was just plain wrong.
Sounds like this Jane Nash person has it out for the Raleighs.
In fact, know what your problem is? You don't believe in justice. But see, I do. That's the way my brother and I were raised. Justice always prevails, although sometimes it needs a little help. You'll see, Jane Nash. Threatening the Raleighs. Placing rattlesnakes in their rooms, maybe? Snowbirds, very familiar with them, I am sure. We send them your way. Here's all of our retirees who don't like the cold. Here you go.
That's not the right time. Must be broken.
What do we want? Justice. Thank you, CJ. There's a practice racetrack not too far from your house, and you saw a horse on it the other day. Cool. Okay. I forgot what the numbers are supposed to be. But it's over here. Kind of like the pinkish red, the light blue, and the yellow. Which is basically, these are basically the nail colors that I got yesterday, except the blue's darker. Okay, so it's 10, 2, and 7. Unless it's 12, but I think it's 10. 10 to 7. 10 to 7. Okay, it is 12. There we go. Red, blue, yellow. The Raleighs gave Nancy a second chance the moment she picked unripe veggies or got attacked by a chicken. She's not respectful enough of ranch life. Okay, we haven't. 4, 8, 2, 6, 10, 12. There we go. Merrill Humber, Francis Humber, I presume.
This doesn't look like it was ever opened.
This is so cool. Imagine finding this. I would love this. This would be so cool.
As usual, things did not work out like I planned. Just when I get everything fixed just right for you to go looking for the thing I hid for you, I go and get myself arrested. But no matter what you hear, nothing is gonna happen to me. I will be fine and we will be together soon, I promise. Meanwhile, you can keep busy by looking for what I hid. Start by using this piece of paper to mark where all the rock pictures are. They will tell you what to do next. Your favorite flowers and the flowers on your favorites, start keeping them in mind too. I will leave a message for you in this here cell, just in case they decide to move me to the jail down in Tumbleweed or something.
Hashtag respect the produce. You love horses and you've been lucky enough to work with them? That's so cool. Also, Rachel, that sounds wonderful.
I like vexing your brain, because when you are thinking real hard, like when you're playing the piano, you are more beautiful than anything in the world. I am sure to be out of here before you find my treasure, but in case I am not, know that it is all yours, and that you are more precious to me than 10,000 treasures put together. 9, 12, 15, 22, 5, 25, 15, 21. Dirk. P.S. I do not and never will hold what your father did to me against you.
I love you. Aw. Yeah, big Laura Ingalls Wilder energy.
I like vexing your...
No, we already read that. Dreamy, waiting is the worst part. I hope the wait ends soon. Okay, who's ready to cry?
July 4th, 1882. Got sworn in as sheriff. It was the 4th, so it was like all them celebrations was for me, which of course they weren't. Frances thought up a song and played it on the piano for me. I forget how it went, but it was purty. I'm lucky to have her for a daughter. Hereford Shoup come by with a plant he brung from New York, which he calls Harrison's Yellow. Looked right dead to me, but Frances planted it out back and give it some water, and already it looks to be on the mend. She's 17 and can read and write good and knows her numbers. Hereford's thinking to marry her, but I said she ain't of that mind yet.
Got my tissues ready to cry. Howdy, Jessica. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Yeah, we are perfectly timed on this one, aren't we?
March 30th, 1883. Frances has got eyes for a young man named Dirk. She says he's from Prescott. Cappy says when she plays the piano, this Dirk makes everyone be quiet so he can hear her good. I ain't never seen her smile like she smiles now. I told her to bring him to the ranch for dinner, but she says he won't come because he is too shy. I wonder if that is the truth. April 16th, 1883. Got a letter from the sheriff over in Phoenix about this Dirk Valentine, who's wanted for robbing 2 banks in a stagecoach. The picture with the letter looked just like Dirk, who Frances is sweet on. When I showed her the picture, she got tearful and run off. Now, Dirk is gone, and she won't say nothing about where he went.
I love how his voice changes. He just gets all gruff all of a sudden.
August 2nd, 1883. Dirk Valentine is robbing banks and coaches and trains all over the territory. Frances says he never ever shoots his gun and only steals from people that already got plenty of money. But that ain't true, because some of them trains he robbed was carrying money, meant to pay miners a hard-earned wages. He is nothing but a no-good, greedy outlaw. But Frances gets real mad when I say that. I fear she's still sweet on him, and that she sees him when she knows I am busy, and gets letters from him which she hides from me. September 9th, 1883. Got hold of a note Frances sent to Dirk and saw what they was going to meet. So I got a posse and we caught Dirk, and now he's in jail. The judge is coming next week, and I hear he is a hanging judge, so Dirk most likely ain't long for this world. Frances won't say nothing to me no more and says she never will again.
Exactly apathetic. I totally agree.
September 13th, 1883. Dirk sent a secret letter to Frances, which Mason got hold of and give to me. I locked it up so she won't ever read it. Frances ain't allowed to see Dirk in jail, of course, and if she never sees his letter, maybe she will think he don't like her no more, and maybe she will stop liking him. Frances's ma would have known what to do better than me. I wish she was still alive. September 17th, 1883. They hung Dirk at noon. I thought I would be glad, but I ain't. September 18th, 1883. Frances took Brownie in my big saddlebag and is gone. She ain't told no one where she's going, not even Cappy. But I know she will forget Dirk, and when she does, she will come home because she's a smart gal and will figure out that I did what I done for her.
But I ain't.
January 4th, 1884. My sister says her little girl Ellie got a letter that said Frances went east and was not of a mind to ever return. I hope this ain't the truth, because I miss her something awful. June 11th, 1884. The Harrison's yellow, which Frances said was her favorite flower in the world, is just a pile of brown sticks now. I don't know how to look after delicate things like that, so it is my fault that it died. I ain't seen or heard from Frances in a year. I tell people she's on her way home, but when I look in my heart, I know this is a lie. She will never come back to Shadow Ranch, and it is my fault. I'll just have to find a way to live with it.
And the teardrops. Oh, it's so good. The worst part is seeing him grasping at straws, knowing he's lost her. Exactly. He knows, but he can't bring himself to admit it. Ugh. It's almost more heartbreaking that he's like, I don't know how to look after delicate things like that, so it's my fault that it died. It's so sad. There's Frances. I wonder what her life was like out east. I feel like she became like a teacher.
Phoenix and surrounding areas will be hot and dry today with...
Or like a governess or something. Oh, your mom's birthday was supposed to be July 4th. Wow. Are those dried tears? Yes. My heart aches. Greetings, Rocky. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? The stream is just what you needed. Oh, good. Happy to be here. She taught at Waverly. Wasn't she a teacher in Ohio? I can't remember. But I feel like she's definitely giving me, like, teacher vibes. Yes, I think the writing in this game is absolutely chef's kiss.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Well, I'd better get going.
Don't be a stranger.
There's a conversation with Charlena that confirms what happened to Frances. Okay. Perfect. So we might find out a little bit later.
Hello, Nancy. Something I can do for you?
I talked to my friends, Bess and George. Their plane's been delayed. They aren't sure when they're going to get here.
Sorry to hear that. Well, to be honest, I'm not, really. Driving back and forth to the airport takes a lot of time, and time's one thing we're all running kind of short of around here.
Oh, that's interesting, educator.
How long have you worked here?
About as long as the Raleighs have lived here. About 3 months, I guess. I was their first hire. First me, then Tex, then Shorty.
Right, Kiana?
That Shorty sure likes to talk, doesn't he?
He does his job, and he does it good. Far as I'm concerned, that's all that's important.
Dave's not one for gossiping.
I found a letter that may have been written by Dirk Valentine to Frances Humber way back in the 1880s. What do you know about them?
I know there's a painting of her over in the ranch house, and that's about it. Why? What'd the letter say?
Really stole the southern vibes. Oh, awesome, Spectro.
It suggested that Dirk had buried something very valuable around here.
Well, if the guy did hide something, it's probably long gone by now.
I'll let you get back to work.
See you later.
Okay, maybe I will recover. Alright, Tex. Will you let us go now? Come on, Dave, I want to gossip, right?
Need something?
Did you see the phantom horse last night?
I saw something. Just what? I still ain't sure.
Are you sure you didn't see that glowing horse that was running around here last night? Dave made it sound like it was pretty hard to miss.
Of course I saw it. Just didn't feel like talking about it, that's all.
You don't actually think it was a ghost, do you?
I've been around horses all my life, and I've never seen a horse move the way that one did last night. Maybe it was because it was glowing. Maybe it was something else. But it was weird.
Was there anything about the horse that looked familiar to you?
Nope.
I've never seen that dialogue before. Greetings, Sofinda. Howdy. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How you doing?
Do you know anything about the treasure that Dirk Valentine supposedly hid for his sweetheart?
Nope.
Oh, we're 2 away from 100 fellow detectives at the stream. Welcome, everyone. So good to see you all.
Somehow I knew you were going to say that. May I go riding now?
Yep. If you got everything I told you need, and you think you know your stuff when it comes to horses, old Bob's all yours.
The natural reaction to seeing a glowing horse. I know, Nancy's kind of just like, why are you, like, reluctant to talk about the super creepy thing that you saw?
Talk to you later.
Just stay out of trouble.
Yeah, maybe we'll break a record today. This would be a good game for record breaking. This one's popular. Adventure Nancy is definitely not going to tighten the saddle properly.
Come on, Bob. I better try that again.
Oh, that's my favorite. I love that so much. Oh, I love it. I'm gonna save since we're getting pretty far along. There we go. All right.
Come on, Bob.
It is definitely a Romeo and Juliet style story, for sure. You've never seen that? It's my favorite.
Ready for some questions?
You bet.
Where's a horse's hocks?
On its back legs.
That's 1 out of 10.
Ask me something else.
Where's a horse's frog?
Tex is just laughing at us. Where's a horse's frog?
On the bottom of its hoof.
2 out of 10. Got a long way to go.
In the water bucket. You had that happen not long ago. The saddle slid off while you were closing the gate because the hearth was too big. Oh no, Ryder. I would be so scared.
Ask me something else.
How tall is a horse that's 15 hands?
This is the one, I always get this one wrong too. I think it's 5 feet.
5 feet.
3 down, 7 to go.
Ask me something else.
What kind of a horse is a Paso Fino?
Tex just staring there. I always get this one wrong too. Okay, apparently I always get a lot of them wrong.
A draft horse.
Nope.
And then,
Ask me something else.
How can you tell if a horse is colicking?
It keeps lying down, then standing up.
That's 4 right.
Ask me something else.
What's the difference between a bay and a chestnut?
Bay has black points. A bay is like reddish brown.
A bay has black points.
That's 5. You're halfway there.
Ask me something else.
What tribe bred the first Appaloosas?
Gated horse? Okay.
The Nez Perce.
Bingo. That was number 6.
Ask me something else.
What part of a horse is most likely to be hurt when it founders?
When it founders its feet?
Its feet.
7 down. You're in the home stretch.
Ask me something else.
What part of the saddle should you always check before you head out on the trail?
The cinch.
8 right. Just 2 to go.
We just learned that.
Ask me something else.
Ask
What
me
is a
something
mule?
else. The offspring of a female horse and a male
The offspring of a female horse and a male donkey.
This here's your final question.
I'm ready.
What kind of a horse is a Paso Fino?
gated horse. horse?
A gated horse.
Well, you answered all the questions right. And I can tell by the way you sit, you ain't gonna go falling off for no good reason. So you're free to ride outside the corral. Just don't go galloping all over the place. Because if you bring old Bob back all hot and sweaty, you can kiss your cowgirl days at Shadow Ranch goodbye.
See you, Sam. Have a good rest of your day.
Okay, Bob. What do you say we do some sightseeing?
Off we go. All right. To Mary's Gifts. And then we will have met all of the characters. Who's everyone's favorite character in this game? It's hard not to love Dave. The Raleighs are underrated, though. Greetings, Fluffy. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Hi, can I help you?
Hi, are you Mary Yazzie?
That's me. I didn't hear a car. Did you hike in or come by horse?
The horses are mine. Tex, Western Holt Scotto. I will not be taking feedback. Dave and Mary, Bob, Tex, Sheriff Hernandez, love Sheriff Hernandez. The Chicken of Doom, yes. Dave or Tex. Dirk, yes. Oh, so many good characters in this game.
Bob brought me. He's a horse. My name's Nancy.
So where are you staying?
With Ed and Elizabeth Raleigh. In fact, I have something for you. Bet wanted me to give you this.
Great. I want to buy a small piece of property from them. It must be their response.
Bad news?
They rejected my offer. Well, I guess that's that. But as long as you're here, look around. All the jewelry you see, all the rugs, the beadwork, the pottery, they were all made by local artists, including yours truly. So if you want to know something, especially if you want to know how much something is, just ask.
Bob brought me. He's a horse.
I understand that you bought a trunk full of junk from the Raleighs recently.
Yeah, they didn't want much for it, so I took it off their hands. Problem is, I still don't know what's in it because I can't figure out how to open it.
Have you asked the Raleighs about it?
They were no help, although they did offer to buy it back from me. I just told them to keep looking for a way to get it open.
Are there many petroglyphs around here?
If you take the trail to Cougar Bend, there are hundreds. A lot of them were probably made by the Anasazi. They lived in the area until about 700 years ago, when they just suddenly picked up and left.
It was great talking to you.
Ride safely.
Bob is a horse. I love that we figure out how to get there because Mary told us. That's just very realistic. Also, I love this style of blanket. These blankets and rugs. So cool. Highly successful romance novelist Charlena Purcell. Meticulous, tireless researcher. Again, we'll never look at her the same way. Meticulous, tireless, and arrogant researcher. Alright. Run for cover! Oh, thank goodness. This is going to be so much easier on Junior. You can't get me. This reminds me, I had a nightmare last night where Mel got out of the house and I was trying to catch her, but she was like panicking and running around and she got eaten by a hawk. Is that not the worst nightmare ever? Gosh, I woke up so sad. It's tragic. Oh no. No. Yes? Aha! Take that. Want the Roadrunner noise as a ringtone? That is terrible. I'm sorry. Isn't it awful? Oh gosh, it was the worst. Yeah, I'm okay now, but it was definitely awful. Did I do this wrong? Yeah, I think I did it wrong. So I have to get this one. I don't usually remember my dreams, but for some reason, the awful ones are the ones that I remember the most. Do you have any speech therapy advice for you and your 12-week-old as far as helping to develop some communication skills? Let's see, 12 weeks. So you're looking at about 3 months. I would say...
Cool. An old token. Or something.
Start working on just kind of like engagement in general. Kind of joint attention. Lots of play. Looking at each other. Mouth play. So like... like any of the goofy things that you can do with your mouth. To start encouraging your little one to start doing the same thing and start kind of like learning about their articulators. Anything like that. Lots of like joint play with toys. That's such a fun age. I love little babies. They're so cute. Have you had any Nancy Drew dreams? Not that I remember. I'd be surprised if I've never had them. But I don't remember any. I wonder how Arizonan people would like your Australian accent. Your stepmom, aunt, uncle, and cousins are speech-language pathologists? Oh my goodness. That's a lot of speech therapists in one family. That's so cool.
Tuning forks. Cool.
What would you buy at the shop? Definitely some of the jewelry. Also, these are really cool. Like, especially this one, this petrified wood. That's so pretty. And one of these, like, rugs would be fun. The pottery. I'd get a mug. I would 100% get a mug. Just did the raspberry lips and it was a bit of a jump scare. That's so funny. Well, now she's gonna be, like, really compelled by it. Be like, ooh, what was that? I want to see that again. In early childhood ed and you love your babies. Oh. I think I have several friends who have had babies recently, and just the age of like when you can hold them without really like worrying about their neck stability or anything up to about 12 years. I love that age because they grow so fast and they're just like so little and curious about everything. And they're so adorable. But they're beyond kind of like the really fragile stage.
That trunk looks really old.
My dream is to be Nancy Drew. Does that count? Yes. Once had a dream that you were Nancy Drew.
Would you mind if I try to get this open?
Please do. In fact, if you get it open, I'll let you keep something from it. You can have your pick.
Never heard of petrified wood until this game. They're so cool. Would buy the jewelry in a heartbeat. Absolutely. Yeah, this is definitely like the kinds of souvenirs that I would buy, like all of them. I'm a sucker for a gift shop. Anyone else a sucker for a gift shop? I can't leave without buying something.
Thank you for holding, and thank you for calling the office of Charlena Purcell. Miss Purcell's latest novel, like Wind Through My Heart, was an instant bestseller. And like so many of her novels...
Never mind.
Yes, me, such a sucker. I just can't. I can't do it. If I had a daughter, would I name her Nancy? I wouldn't take it off the table. Spent over 100 at the aquarium gift shop this past week on vacation. I feel ya. I would do the same. It's just fun seeing like cool little things that you can only get at that place. Reminds you of that place. I don't know. Something about it speaks to my soul. I think it's there? Or is this one lower? Oh no, that's the lower one. This one is here. This one is here. The voice recording. Mr. WizardKitten and I just watched A Man Called Otto on Netflix.
I need a rope.
And probably my favorite part is when he answers the phone and it's like, hello, this is Samantha. What do you want, Samantha? And then he realizes this is a robocall. Oh no, robot, robot, robot. So funny. Those darn robocalls. Yeah, I'm a gift shop girl. Got a dolphin tracking bracelet, and it's super cool and pretty. That sounds so cool. I have now gone deaf due to Charlena's answering machine. Any more? Let's see. This goes above here. And this goes behind. Let's see. Arrowhead. Went bananas at the Viking Ship Museum in Denmark. I've been there, Centane. I've been to that same gift shop. Good stuff. Yeah, especially when you're in another country. I'm gonna have a real hard time when Mr. WizardKitten and I are in England, not just buying everything I see. It is our honeymoon, so I'm at least like, I can justify some of it as just like gifts to ourselves, but you know. It's amazing. It was so cool. Penguin stuffy. That was like any gift shop as a kid. I needed a stuffy, and that has not gone away in adulthood. Your husband just called you Nancy Snooze because you're tired from work. You didn't like this game the first time you played it. What was it that changed your mind? It's not that I didn't like it. It's more that it just didn't like blow my mind. I didn't love it at first, and I think it's actually kind of what Apathetic said earlier. When I played it first as a kid, I don't think the depth of the storyline really resonated with me as much, and the location I wasn't as familiar with. Like, it wasn't as nostalgic as Ghost Dogs. But I think now as an adult, and every time I like replayed it as an adult, I just got more and more mature and then was able to follow the more mature storyline more. I would love to come to Australia. I would absolutely love that. I just finished reading a book set in Australia, actually. My favorite author, Kate Morton, just recently released her newest book, Homecoming. And it's yet another 5-star read by her. And it took place in Australia. West Mule. Here lies Charlie. Best mule would ever lived. Never kicked me or nothing. Rip. January 1881. Poor Charlie. You made Shorty quit his job once in this game by accident. Howdy, Johanna. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? What was the book called? Yeah, Homecoming. Homecoming by Kate Morton. Oh, a rattling sound. Well, that can't be bad, right? Oh! England Hall when you get back. Yes. I definitely will. My biggest... I have several stresses because this is a big trip, but my biggest stress is going to be not being with Mel for 10 days.
Better not leave old Bob behind.
For like a couple weeks. That's a long time to be without one's pet. Anyone else been away from their pet for a super long time and can tell me that it was totally fine and your pet was okay? Tired and screamed when the snake jumped. Bob, quick, protect Nancy. There we go. Resave. Okay, I think we've got a good amount of arrowheads. Let's head back to the ranch. Burnt Texas birthday cake and ruined the oven. Puppy chewed on your Apple Pencil again. The damage isn't that bad, just the tip. Ugh. Pets and pencils, I tell ya. Left your dog with a sitter for the first time last Christmas for a week. Cannot stand being away from your dog. She goes to Happy Paws, has a much better time than us on our holiday. Had to be away from your dog for also 10 days. Was totally fine. Helps if whoever is watching them sends pictures. Yes. I always make whoever is watching her send me pictures. Howdy, by the way, Tellercoy. So good to see you. It was all okay. The best part is coming back and them loving you so much and being excited to see you. This is true. Out of town from your 2 baby kittens, miss them so much. They're okay, but I am in fact not, right? Right? Pet sitting service, takes photos. That helps. Mostly London, Kiana. Your cats were okay after vacation. Then they all huddled. Can't even go to the gym for an hour or two without missing my kitty. I know, Mary. Every time I go to work. I'm like, goodbye. I'll see you soon. Yeah, I'll bring her a souvenir. There we go. Oh, I love the ghost town, Ryan.
I'd better put that back.
Just her normal happy self. Happy birthday!
Oh my gosh, Jane Nash is Tex's sister.
Lasso yourself a wild one, partner. I still can't believe I've got a real-life cowboy for a brother. Your little sister, Jane. I still can't believe I threatened the Raleighs. And you're still working for them.
You still here?
You sound surprised.
You and your friends, if they ever show up, you ain't gonna last more than 3 days out here.
Well, I hope you like surprises, Tex, because you're in for one.
City folk can't take living out here. Too rugged, too much work, too dangerous.
You just came back from London. Yay!
I need a rope. Do you think I could borrow yours?
Nope.
I understand you have a sister named Jane Nash.
So what if I do?
I found a pretty nasty letter from someone named Jane Nash in the Raleighs' desk.
That don't mean it was my sister. Hey, you've been snooping, haven't you? In the Raleigh stuff? In my stuff?
Not really. I mean, not technically.
My business ain't none of your business. And that includes any sisters I may or may not have. You need to go. I'm busy.
River Heights is city. Huh. I don't know if I've ever noticed that saddle up on there. Interesting. Yeah, I suppose just like knowing that family is taking care of her will help a lot. She's in good hands. I can trust that she'll be cared for.
Hello, Nancy. Something I can do for you?
I'll let you get back to work.
Take care.
Nick Cage vibes. Absolutely. Nicolas Cage can play Tex in the live-action remake.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Have you ever met Mary Yazzie?
Course. Nice lady. I mean, for the most part. Gets real unfriendly when the subject of the Raleighs comes up.
What about Dave Gregory? He's so quiet. I can't tell if he's being secretive or just shy.
My money's on shy. I mean, it kinda takes brains to be secretive, and he strikes me as being pretty much a lightweight in that department. Know what I mean? Oh, Nancy, it's great having you here. I mean, I like to talk, you know? I like to converse, to debate, to discuss.
I don't think I've ever seen that dialogue before. Shorty just calling Dave stupid.
Most people think I'm too nosy.
You're not nosy. Me neither. People like you and I are fascinated by the human condition, that's all. So, who else do you want to talk about?
Nobody really. Well, I'd better get going.
Don't be a stranger.
Nobody really. Oh, gosh. All right, I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break. Right? Isn't that mean? And I will return momentarily. Literally has one teapot on the stove. All right, I will be right back. We'll see if I can beckon Mel. And we're back. Greetings, Musical Blonde. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Howdy. Mel was on the bed and does not look like she's interested in moving anytime soon. Surprised you that there are quite a number of Nancy Drew YouTubers. It's only happened recently too, Milo. There's been kind of like a resurgence. I think a lot during the pandemic, especially. Let's see. Should we call the Raleighs?
Hello?
Hi, Mrs. Raleigh. It's Nancy again.
Hi, Nancy. It's Nancy.
I can hear that.
How is Mr. Raleigh doing?
Let's get something straight right now. Even though we're Bess and George's aunt and uncle and not yours, I want you to call us Aunt Bet and Uncle Ed too. Got that?
All right.
Good. Now, what was the question?
How is Uncle Ed doing?
Well, he's running a slight fever, so the doctors are a little concerned.
Oh, I'm fine.
They're going to keep him here overnight, just to make sure he isn't developing some kind of infection. Oh, but enough about us. How are you doing?
She's recuperating from the fireworks, exactly. Do you think we'll get a release date this month for 34? It doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like they're revealing anything more concrete at this point.
I heard about the phantom horse. Was last night the first time it showed up?
As far as I know, it was the strangest thing. Shorty kept babbling about how it was the ghost of the horse that belonged to some outlaw.
Dirk Valentine?
But that was right after Ed got himself bit, and we were all running around trying to get him into the truck to take him to the hospital, and I really wasn't paying much attention.
I'm so glad some bigger YouTubers are starting to notice the games too, because then that's just like spreading the good word of Nancy Drew. Hopefully more people start to play them because of that.
Do you have any idea how that snake got into your room?
None at all. We heard the horse come galloping up, so we jumped out of bed and ran outside to look. When we came back, there it was, right there on the floor by the bed.
Has that ever happened before?
No, and if it ever happens again, well, it just won't, that's all.
It doesn't look like Bess and George are going to get here today.
That's too bad. Why not?
Their plane had to land in Omaha because of mechanical problems. They don't know when they'll be taking off.
So, you'll have all those cowboys to yourself for a while. That Dave is pretty cute.
Yes, he is. Aw, thanks, Ray Marie.
Dave's okay, but Tex is a different story.
That man scared the bejeepers out of me when he came in to interview. But he kind of grows on you, and he takes real good care of the horses.
Scared the bejeepers out of me.
I delivered that envelope to Mary Yazzie like you asked. She seemed a little upset when she read that you'd turned her down.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint her, but if we sell that property to her, it would send a signal to other would-be buyers that we're interested in selling the ranch off bit by bit, and we're not.
Yeah, having the magnifying glass back is huge.
Is that the first time she's tried to buy it from you?
She's been after us to sell it to her practically since the day we arrived. That was her first formal offer. I guess she thought if she put it in writing, we'd accept.
Why does she want it so bad?
I have no idea. The parcel she wants to buy is nowhere near her store, and there's nothing but rocks on it. Maybe someone else there at the ranch knows, but we sure don't.
I'll be in touch.
We'll be right here. Bye.
And it's lovely chatting with you, Milo. Let's see. Will Charlena talk to us yet?
Thank you for holding, and thank you for calling the office of Charlena Purcell. Miss Purcell's latest novel, Like Wind Through My Heart, was an instant bestseller, and like so many of her novels...
Never mind.
Yes, Tarian, the magnifying glass supposedly is coming back, which is pretty exciting. Let's see. Rattlesnakes, cliff dwellings. Anything else? We need to trigger the next day.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Well, I'd better get going.
Come back soon.
Gab Smulders is very optimistic with the game. That's good. That's exciting. For what you will fix with Midnight in Salem, it'll be for a 3-hour video. Yes, it's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be a very long one.
Hello, Nancy. Something I can do for you?
I'll let you get back to work.
Appreciate it.
Fiddle with the trunk before calling Charlena. Oh yeah, I never put in the little locky things, did I? I think you're right, Rachel. Okay. The simple answer is you just can't fix it. Yeah, it basically needs to be like scrapped and completely redone.
Come on, Bob.
Next time, just stick to burgers. I'm getting hungry. I think I need Mr. WizardKitten to bring me a cupcake. Mary's gifts. Here we go. Howdy, Amy. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? You accidentally lost your copy of Animal Crossing? And you found it. Oh, thank goodness. Losing all that progress would be so sad.
Maybe I need to learn more about the history of this trunk.
Yes, maybe. I wonder how I could do that. Perhaps by calling a certain arrogant author?
Charlena Purcell's office.
Hi, my name is Nancy Drew. May I please speak to Miss Purcell?
Concerning?
I'm staying at a ranch in central Arizona, and since she knows so much about the history of Arizona, I thought maybe she could answer some questions for me.
Questions concerning?
Well, I came across a very old trunk that might contain stuff that has to do with these people named Dirk Valentine and Francis Humber. Only I can't open it.
Did you say Dirk Valentine?
And his girlfriend, Francis Humber, yes.
Huh. Oh, would you hold, please?
Thank you for holding, and thank you for calling the office of Charlena Purcell. Miss Purcell's latest novel, Like Wind Through My Heart, was an instant bestseller. And like so many of her novels, it recently received the Catherine Coop Award for Historical Excellence. Reading a Charlena Purcell novel is like traveling through time to the old Southwest on the wings of love.
This is Charlena. Who is this again?
Nancy Drew?
Tell me about the trunk you found.
Well...
What do you do on days where you just feel down? That is a really good question. And I don't have, like, the key. I don't have a perfect answer. But there are some days where I just kind of let myself be down. So I kind of check in with myself and it's like, okay, do I just need to let this happen? Or do I feel like I want to kind of get out of it? Because both are okay and both can be helpful. So on the days where it's kind of like, no, I just need to be sad today, I'll, like... do my comfort things. I'll reach into my toolbox and I'll watch my comfort movies. I will take it easy. I won't force myself to like do chores or like maybe cook if I don't want to. Maybe I'll just go get food. I'll just take it easy on myself. And on days where I feel like I'm kind of like I'm ready to get out of my funk a little bit, I'll reach into my toolbox and do some of the things that kind of help me get more energy, like doing some yoga, going on a hike, doing something fun for myself, like painting my nails yellow, little things like that.
To open it, I need to put these wrenches in these 3 holes, but I don't know in which directions they need to be pointing.
That does sound like it came from the Humber family. Is there any kind of picture on it?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there's this kind of abstract design made up of hearts and doves and the initials E.H. and A.H.
E.H. would be Eldridge Humber, and A.H. would be Abigail Humber. Frances Humber's grandparents on her father's side. Her mother died when she was 10. Now, the picture no doubt commemorates their wedding day, which was 4/9/11. April 9th, 1811.
April 9th, 1811.
Those numbers must have something to do with the directions in which those wrenches need to be pointing.
I'm afraid I wouldn't know. In the course of my research, I've only read about the trunks Merrill and Eldridge Humber handcrafted. I've never actually opened one. However, I've been running across fascinating tidbits concerning the Humber family and stashing them away for years. When I have enough tidbits stashed away, I may well write a book about them.
Then you'd probably be very interested to know what's in this trunk.
Yes, I would. And since I've helped you, or tried to, it's only fair that you help me, don't you think?
Sure, I'll keep you posted. Did I mention that I'm staying at Shadow Ranch?
This just gets better and better. I'll tell my assistant to put your calls through immediately. By the way, why are you so interested in the Humbers?
Knowing more about them and what happened in the past may help me figure out something that's going on in the present. I'm kind of a detective.
That makes two of us. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
That's a really good way to do it, too, to have all of the ideas written down, depending on the level of energy. Because, yeah, even on those low energy days, even just like taking a shower, putting on some comfy PJs, that sort of self-care can really help a lot. Take a nice bath. 4, 9, 11.
I got the trunk open!
Great, thank you. Go ahead and take something from it. You deserve a reward.
Adventure Nancy wants scissors. No, Adventure Nancy wants this, very clearly. And if they're all written down or like
how you open this.
Thought about in advance, then the
Bingo!
decision fatigue
F.H. Francis Humber
is a lot less. Yeah, there was some really cool ideas for the original Midnight in Salem that just got trashed when they completely restarted the game. And it makes me really sad because I think there was a lot of potential that got wasted. So many pocket watches. You've written down lists of things for your mood depending on what mood you're in. Nice.
Green bottle under... wonder what that means.
Gosh, I relate to that so much, Jacob. I really struggle when I receive the wrong order to, like, tell them that I got the wrong order. Because I feel so bad. I'm like, oh, they're busy. I don't want to inconvenience them. To the point where I've sometimes, like, paid for something more expensive and been given the less expensive thing and then just been like, oh, it's fine. It's so hard. I totally get it. Did Charlena meet your expectations when you saw her again in Game 13? Yeah, I think it was actually really well done as having like a phone character become a real life character. I think they did a really good job with it. The non-Unity version of Midnight in Salem, the teaser trailer really stuck with you and I wish we were able to play it. I know, that teaser trailer looks so good. I don't think we're ever gonna get that though.
Not that my family's any of your concern, but my sister did work for the Raleighs, back in Phoenix. She got fired, she got mad, but she's over it. Okay?
So it's just a coincidence that you ended up working for the Raleighs too?
Course not. Janie got me curious, so I checked them out and wound up hiring on. They're decent people.
Are you and your sister very close?
Nope. Fact is, my sister can be kind of a flake. I'd have probably fired her too.
Nope.
Talk to you later.
Just stay out of trouble.
There we go. Kept clicking in the wrong direction. Aha! There we go. Next day.
And she'll be coming around the mountain when she goes. Yodelay.
I can't take any more.
Where are you going? You can't leave. The Raleighs said we were to have a cookout and entertain our guest.
Yeah, well, I don't call this entertainment. It's worse than whatever that stuff was you cooked.
That was lamb ragout for your information, and it was great. If you couldn't appreciate it, it's because your taste buds are about as sophisticated as a sand flea's.
I think I'll turn in too. Night, ma'am. Next time, just stick to burgers.
Et tu, Brute? You see that? You see what I put up with? Day in and day out, I cast my culinary pearls before ungrateful, uncultured swine. Well, I'll show them. I'll write a best-selling cookbook, that's what I'll do. Then I'll get my own TV show, then I'll do a movie, and while they're out here punching cattle, I'll become a gazillionaire.
Gazillionaire.
Oh my gosh.
Phantom horse. Kaboom! My goodness. The moment. So good.
And you say this happened right after that phantom horse showed up again?
The pump house blew just as the horse was galloping away.
Oh my, this is awful. Maybe Shorty was right. Maybe that horse is a bad omen.
That's what someone wants you to think, Aunt Bet.
What do you mean?
It's possible that while everyone's attention was on that horse, someone sabotaged the pump house.
Why on earth would someone sabotage the pump house?
Someone may be trying to chase you off the ranch.
But why?
That I don't know. Yet.
You don't think Tex or Shorty or Dave is somehow involved, do you?
It's possible, but I just don't know yet.
Oh my. You might not be safe there.
Maybe we should send her home.
I'll be fine. Really, I want to help. And I can help.
Well, it sounds like we could certainly use your help.
Ragu is really good.
Can you think of any reason why someone might want you off the ranch?
No, but I'll tell you what. Ed and I will put our thinking caps on, and if anything comes to us, we'll call you. Have you called the sheriff and told him all this?
Not yet.
Tell her about the storms.
Tell me about the what?
The storms. You need to be careful when you go riding because it can be sunny one minute and pouring down rain the next.
I'll be careful.
Good. And if you have any more questions, just call.
One more thing. Until I figure out what's going on, it would probably be a good idea not to mention my suspicions to anyone at the ranch.
Of course. Keep in touch.
I will. Bye.
Ragu is really good. I don't eat lamb, so I wouldn't have lamb ragu, but ragu is delicious.
Mineral deposits?
Sunny June Ridge, so we got Sunny June, of course. Prudence Rutherford Peak. Cocoa Kringle Mountain. Official Fellow Detectives, where my Cocoa Kringle's at. Shadow Mountain, the Two Bunnies, which is probably a reference to Secret of the Scarlet Hand. And Three Anvils Peak. Anvil is a big thing in Alibi and Ashes, but this is like way before Alibi and Ashes.
Can I help you find something?
No, actually, I pretty much found everything on my own.
For your information, I got those maps because I was hoping there might be a long-lost gold mine or two around here. But like most of my get-rich-quick ideas, it didn't pan out. Apparently, there's no gold left in them thar hills, or silver, or copper, or anything else. Now, I don't ever want to catch you in my stuff again.
That sounds about right, Ryan. Yeah. Aren't there anvils in Danger on Deception Island? Yeah, there is, actually. Or like a rock that looks like an anvil, so maybe that's what it's referencing. Alright. Did Shorty say we have to go do the vegetables and stuff again? Well, I know we have to, so let's go do the vegetables. Ooh, rattling sound. Ow! Adventure Nancy gets bitten by a snake again. Okay, back away from the snake. Back away from the snake. Shorty, there's a snake. There's a snake in my boot.
I'm embarrassed that you caught me snooping through your stuff.
Just proves we're birds of a feather. I've been known to go poking through other people's stuff myself.
Have you been out to the pump house?
All the water to the ranch house has been cut off. The livestock will still get water from the windmills, but we humans are gonna have to get every single drop of water we use from the faucet in the pump house. And that's gonna be a royal pain. Why can't that darn horse do its cursed thing somewhere else?
Oh, I've seen the movie of that Spectro. Very haunting. Very spooky.
I'm inclined to think that someone, not something, is responsible for the damage to the pump house.
I saw the pipe. It was rusted through. That's why it burst. That and bad vibes from that equine banshee.
Equine banshee.
Got any chores you want me to do?
Do exactly what you did for me yesterday, and I'll be forever grateful. Start by picking all the ripe stuff in the garden again.
Well, I'd better get going.
Come back soon.
What's the deal with the snake in the garden? He got upset with us because we disturbed his slumber at Zebra Rock, and so came into the garden to get revenge. That's basically my philosophy when it comes to spiders. Which is why part of the reason I don't like spiders so much. Is because they'll get revenge. So you gotta get them. Gotta get them out of your house before they turn on you. Beefsteak, golden queen, black turtle. Okay. I think the day 2 vegetables
It's so hot,
are
I
much
should get these
easier.
vegetables into Shorty right away.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
Take a look.
Good for you.
Yay.
Now, if you just fill that egg basket for me again, we'll be all set.
Well, I'd better get going.
Drop by anytime.
We need a crossover of Equine Banshee and Malloy
Got
Banshee.
those eggs for me?
Not yet.
I need those eggs, Nancy.
I was just gonna say Fiona riding the horse. With the jetpack noises. Dave, where are you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we don't have to bother the angry chicken. Chicken of Doom rests another day.
Got those eggs for me?
Right here.
Good for you. I need you to do one more thing. It's Tex's birthday. The Raleighs told me to make him a cake. Now, if I make it, he'll throw a fit. But if you make it, he might actually appreciate it. So why don't you dig a cake recipe out of the recipe box and have at it? I don't care when you make it, just so it's done by the end of the day. The icing's already made.
I love this puzzle. So excited.
Could I get a canteen of water from you?
You betcha. You're good to go.
Well, I'd better get going.
Come back soon.
Make a cake. Make a cake. See you, Kiana. Welcome. Goodbye. So good to see you. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, Shadow Ranch cake. We have the recipe. And we have to remember our conversions. 3 teaspoons is 1 tablespoon. I have definitely used this conversion in real life. This is super helpful. Your siblings made this cake. It was very dense. Cake time. Will you ever make this cake? I don't know that I'll ever make this exact recipe of the cake, but I think I would make a cake that looks like this cake, if that makes sense. Because yeah, I've heard that the recipe itself is a little bit like not ideal for a nice fluffy cake, but I don't know. Okay, so 3 tablespoons is 1 tablespoon. 1 cup is half a pint. And I think if we remember that, and 1 quart is 2 pints. 1 cup, half a pint, 1 quart, 2 pints. 3 teaspoons per tablespoon. Sheriff, also angry rooster. Used that conversion the other day when the tablespoon couldn't fit in the jar. Exactly.
First thing I'll need to make that cake is a mixing bowl.
All right, so, guess I have to pull out my handy dandy detective notebook since Nancy doesn't like keep the recipe card visible. This is tempting you to go make cake. Do it. Do it. This is tempting me to text Mr. WizardKitten to make him go get me a cupcake. We need 1 cup of butter, so we need 2 sticks. This is how you know it's a good recipe. 2 full sticks of butter. Yes, please. 2 eggs. 2 1/3 cups of sugar. So we need 7 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I was just thinking the same thing, Rachel. I love the view outside the window. So beautiful. 4 cups of flour, which is 2 pints. 3 teaspoons of vanilla, which is 1 tablespoon. 1, 2, 3 teaspoons. 1 2/3 cup milk. So we need 5 of these.
Missed.
Whoops. 1. Nancy just dumps milk all over the counter. 2, 3, 4, 5. Blackmore Manor needed a kitchen. Jane burned it down. 1 tablespoon of baking powder. 3 teaspoons. At least we did get some, like, British food in Curse of Blackmore Manor. I command ye to make Mr. WizardKitten get cupcake. Ask him to actually make a cake. Bake. Okay, this one. 7 cups of sugar. It's 2 1/3 cups of sugar, but we only had a 1/3 cup, so it was 7 of those. And I think
Looks
it
like
is
I'm gonna have to guess how long to cook it and what temperature
medium
to
at
use.
45, I believe. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it
Maybe
looks so
I
good.
should try a little, just to be sure.
Mr. WizardKitten makes the Shadow Ranch cake. There's just like a separate camera of him downstairs making the Shadow Ranch cake.
I should put that icing Shorty made on it.
Yum.
What are these?
I made you that flour Frances mentioned in her recipe. I cut all the pieces out of marzipan using her old forms, but I'll be darned if I can figure out how the pieces go.
Howdy, Book Dragon. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Gotta go back to work, so have some fun for me? Absolutely. Good luck at work. Okay. It definitely goes there, but can't get it to line up right. This one? There we go. Your favorite flowers and the flowers on your favorites. Keep those in mind, too. There we go. Now it's starting to come together. Adventure Nancy has her face against the oven watching it bake. Exactly. That's why it didn't burn. Because Adventure Nancy was busy staring at it. There we go. There we go. What does Shorty do all day?
It's a tulip. What's this?
That's food coloring so you can paint that marzipan flower.
Do you have Sprinkles cupcakes in Minnesota? That doesn't sound familiar, but I don't know for sure. Yay, it's a tulip.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Well, I'd better get going.
Drop by any time.
Yay. Okay. So now we need to get into the pump house. Crime scene, no trespassing by order of the sheriff.
I better not go in there until I call the sheriff.
Come on, Adventure Nancy.
I better not go in there until I call the sheriff.
We don't need permission. We're Nancy Drew. Gosh darn it. Sheriff Hernandez. Fine, we'll call the sheriff.
Hernandez.
Hi, are you the sheriff?
Yes, ma'am.
My name is Nancy Drew. I'm staying at Shadow Ranch.
Oh, yeah? I spent a good part of last night out there.
What's your take on what happened to the pump house?
Looked to me like the main pipe had been deteriorating for some time, only nobody noticed until last night when it finally blew.
So you think it was an accident?
I see no reason to think otherwise.
Would it be all right if I looked around in the pump house?
Sure, I'm all done in there. Should have had my deputy take that sign down. Mind my asking why you want to look around? Wait a minute. Dave told me about you. You're the girl detective.
Amateur detective.
I don't know. Dave seemed to be real impressed with you. In more ways than one, I might add.
Dave, impressed with us?
Do you know most of the men who work at Shadow Ranch?
I know them all.
Tell me
That
more.
doesn't mean I'm best buddies with them, but it's a pretty small world out here. I've either known or known of those boys for years.
And they're all stand-up guys, as far as you know?
I'd vouch for every single one of them.
Yes, this is Alejandro Del Rio's voice actor as well.
Thanks for your help.
You bet.
Alright, I kind of want to go talk to Tex first, just to see, because I usually just go straight into the pump house. I want to see if Tex says anything, if there's any dialogue.
Need something?
Has anyone tried going after that phantom horse when it appears?
Nope. Always something else going on. Like Ed Raleigh getting snake bit, or the pump house blowing up. Plus, that horse is fast. Probably couldn't catch it anyway.
Oh yeah, Nancy's absolutely getting cake later.
Is it okay if I go riding?
Nope. Feed the chickens and the horses in the corral first. Could be fatal if you mess up, so don't.
Talk to you later.
If you last that long.
And Elliot Chen from Haunted Carousel, yes. This voice actor did a lot. Okay, let's go into the pump house first.
Looks like the pipe was pretty badly corroded.
Yeah, like all the way through corroded. Which is a little excessive. Interesting. What's this? Why can't we wish him a happy birthday? Dave has a crush.
Dave?
Well, where did you come from?
Where did you come from?
Well, see, I'm looking for Dirk Valentine's treasure.
Then you lied before when you said you didn't know who Dirk Valentine was.
Yes, ma'am. See, my great-aunt Ellie was Frances Humber's cousin. When she died, she left me a bunch of stuff, including an old letter she'd gotten from Frances. In the letter, Frances said that Valentine had hidden a bunch of loot somewhere and wanted Frances to find it by following the clues he left for her. Frances was real smart, see? Loved puzzles, played the piano pretty good, too. Anyway, after Valentine met his end, Frances was too broken-hearted to care about some treasure. She told Aunt Ellie that if she could find it, she could keep it. I also found this picture. That's Frances's father, Sheriff Merrill Humber. There's something written on the back. Stairs to cellar. That's Frances's handwriting. Looks like the other half of the message got torn off. I was hoping that the treasure might be under the stairs in here, but no such luck.
David. When I read that, I immediately heard it in Moira's voice. David! David, how could you? What are you doing in the cellar?
How long have you been digging around down here?
About a week. Mostly late at night or whenever I could sneak away. I come and go through a secret entrance. These stairs lead to a secret door behind the bookcase in the den.
Ew, David! Why are you in the cellar? Ew, David.
What do the Raleighs think about all this?
The Raleighs don't know. I was afraid that if I told them, they'd... See, my brother's dead broke. No job, health's bad. I was thinking if I could just find the treasure...
I am making a veggie pasta tonight, so that's my Shadow Ranch themed dinner.
I understand, but now I'm in kind of an awkward position.
I know, and I'll tell them, I swear, soon as they come back. They got enough on their minds right now.
You haven't been using that phantom horse to try to scare the Raleighs off so you can hunt for Valentine's treasure in peace?
I don't know anything about that horse or any of the other stuff that's been going on around here, I swear. Now, if you'll pardon me, I need to tend to my chores.
No, wait, you don't have to leave.
Chicken kebabs, that's on theme.
Acid. Wonder what somebody's been using that for.
Big garden salad, there you go. I was thinking the same thing of what you just said. Love it. Chicago Mercantile Company. Completely optional puzzle.
Something's missing.
But this is how we know that Frances liked poppies. Poppy on her purse bag thing.
Maybe the message on the pictures refers not to the stairs to the den, but to these stairs.
Steak dinner, there you go. Don't leave, Dave, you're too cute. Even Nancy is like, wait, no, come back. Two of the cutest Nancy Drew men have your dad's name and your brother's name, which ruins them. Oh no, that's so sad. That is tragic. Well, that was easy.
There's something inside.
I am glad that you are getting your picture painted wearing your favorite shawl. It will be a beautiful painting because you look beautiful in that shawl. I forget the name of the stitch you used to make it, but I think it is amazing that you learned how to knit a whole shawl just by reading one book. I wish I could put my mind to things like you can. I am also glad that you like the handbag that I got you. I knew it would become your favorite on account of the pretty picture the beads make. I want to know all the things that you like so that I can make sure you always have them. I figure that way you will always want me around. Meet me on Friday at noon by the Big Picture Rock. I love you, Dirk.
What Nancy Drew character do you think Mr. WizardKitten is most like? Let me think about that. I've said that his personality is very similar to Henrik van der Heun before, which is definitely still true. But I feel like Henrik van der Heun combined with... who else? I'm looking at all my games over here, trying to go through them. When he's older, he'll be like Alexei. A little bit of the Abdullah Bakum confidence. Yeah, probably closest in personality to Henrik van der Heun.
Remember when we were in Cappy's eating the crackers he orders special from California? And you said that from then on the crackers would be your favorite because they would always remind you of me? Well, I met a trader yesterday who had a whole wagon full of them, and I bought you 4 tins. I also bought a rock from him because this rock has been polished to show a picture that looks just like the landscape by one of our meeting places. He called it an agate and said that the picture was made by nature, but it looks so real I can hardly believe it. I am thinking of a way to surprise you with it because it is as special as you are. I will meet you Tuesday at 3 by the 3-armed cactus. Your father has people watching for me all over the county. I guess you got some of your smartness from him. I love you, Dirk.
Howdy, blondies. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. I'm so sorry you're having an anxious day. Those can be really hard. Sending you lots of love and support.
I still don't know how you got a whole cake out to our last meeting place like you did, but it was the best thing I ever ate. And the prettiest, too, what with that fancy flower you put on it. Now I think it is the best cake recipe in the world, too. But nothing is as good as getting a letter from you. Whenever I see a flower like the one on your favorite letter paper, I think of you. I only steal from people who have plenty of money to begin with and deserve to be robbed, but if I could start over, I would forget about them and be a rancher or a farmer or miner or shopkeeper or whatever you wanted me to be, just so we could always be together. Be at Charlie's grave at sunset this Thursday. I love you, Dirk.
I know, shockingly, Mr. WizardKitten doesn't have much in common with his favorite character. Okay. So now, if we go inside, we can look at the portrait to see the daisy stitch. We can look at it and then be like, oh, let's look up stitches. It's so cool that your favorite pattern designer just posted a daisy stitch tutorial too. Like, what a coincidence. Maybe we can't. Oh, there it is. You just read a little bit careful. No, did I click on the agates? I want the stitches. Common knitting stitches. No, not the agates.
The daisy stitch.
The daisy stitch. She likes daisies. I love cable stitch. I'm a sucker for a good cable stitch. I cannot knit, but I love things that are cable stitched. Mr. WizardKitten was similar to Henrik and who? Henrik van der Heun. In his older age, I could see him being a lot like Alexei Markovic. Also some like Abdullah Bakum vibes. Like a more toned down version of the confidence of Abdullah Bakum. He probably looks closest to Mason Quinto from the Deadly Device. If I had to think of the character that he looks the most like, probably that. Nearing the end of your work lurk. Time for you to ride off into the sunset. Have a good day now, you hear? You too, Ryder. So good to see you.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
You were gonna say Abdullah. Yeah, he can't hide it.
What do you know about the treasure that Dirk Valentine supposedly hid around here for Francis Humber to find?
If I thought there was a snowball's chance in Tampa that Valentine had stashed any of his loot here, I'd be tearing this place apart. Why? What do you know about it?
I just heard about it, that's all.
When I heard that rumor, I started reading everything about Dirk Valentine I could get my hands on. But the more I read, the more it sounded like he suckered Francis into believing he'd hidden something for her, just to give people something to talk about when he was gone.
Well, I'd better get going.
Drop by anytime.
Just learned how to knit last year. Still very much an amateur, but it's so relaxing. It seems wonderful. I'm becoming a halfway decent embroiderer. I like embroidery. Just finished a project. I'm gonna start a new one soon. Also, I think if we go over here now, can we? Aha! Secret passageway. I always forget that I can do this. Secret door. And now we can go out this way, too.
Looks like I'm back in the den.
Hee hee. Secret tunnel, through the mountain. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Just watched that episode not too recently. I just started book 3, Fire, on my Avatar The Last Airbender rewatch. It is such a good show. Why is it so good? Why is it so perfect? You've been spinning your own wool. Oh my gosh, fun. Take up too many crafts. Need to start a new embroidery project. Embroidery's your fave. Ooh, embroidering a shoe. That's a fun idea. Okay, let's feed the chickens first, because that's easy. So there's the oats. There's like the... Oh wait, one of them is like the barley and one of them is like the oats. Oats, corn, mix pellets. Is this the corn? Yep, that's the corn. This is the cow food. And I think this is the chicken feed. So if we do 2 big scoops of chicken feed. Okay. Back up. Keep bucket. Would hate it if your home had secret rooms or passageways. I know what you mean, Milo. I would get so in my head about it too, because it would be like, oh well, you never know who's sneaking around in those tunnels. There we go.
Okay, chickens, come and get it.
Come and get it, chicky. Let's feed some horsies. Adventure Nancy she can follow directions. Like, Chaos Nancy just fed the horses whatever, but Adventure Nancy can follow directions. So we need 2 oats, 1 corn, and 1.5 mixed pellets. 2 oats, which I think are these. 1 and 2. 2 oats, 1 corn. That's half. There's another one. And then 1.5 mixed pellets. And then this is for Bob. 1.5, perfect. Keep that bucket and then give this to Bob. Here you go, Bob. So far, so good. Adventure Nancy eats the cattle chow. That she might do. She might try the food. Sample it for herself. Frank, Dandy, and Cookie. We do have Clyde, who wants 3 oats and 1.5 mixed pellets. Okay. 3 oats. 1, 2, 3. 3 oats. Through the mountain. Secret tunnel. I forgot the rest, but then it goes secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Oh, remembered the rest of the song. And die. Why is it so good? Who is this for? This is for Clyde. Clyde, here you go. Here you go. Got it to reconnect. Yay! Okay, and now we need to feed Ace, who wants 1 oats and half corn and 3 mixed pellets. Without any clear instructions, it's too easy to mess up. It is. Especially, like, not having the containers labeled. At least tell her which containers are which. Alright, Ace, here you go. Buddy, there we are. Alright. I believe we have fed all the horses. We have fed all the chickens. Is Dave back out here yet? Yes, he is. Okay. Gotta go interrogate him some more.
Hello, Nancy. Guess I'm gonna be blushing every time I see you now.
Don't worry about it. I've been known to do a few sneaky type things from time to time myself.
Actually, I'm kinda glad you came by. Something I need you to do for me, if you wouldn't mind.
You bet.
This chicken coop's been a thorn in my side ever since I got here. The wire I need to fix the hole in the fence was supposed to be delivered today, but it's not here yet, and the Raleighs just called and asked me to run an errand for them tonight. So if you could keep an eye out for that chicken wire and patch that hole as soon as it gets here, the chickens and I'd really appreciate it.
Will the wire get here before it gets dark?
Doesn't look that way, but you still have to put it up, even if it means working at night. Just be sure to wear gloves. I'll leave my pliers out. If you have to do it at night, that's okay. There should be plenty of moonlight. You'll be able to see fine. Just make sure it gets done, because if it doesn't, the coyotes are gonna have themselves one heck of a banquet, and you're gonna be in a lot of hot water.
Like you weren't blushing before.
Great.
Now, is there something I can do for you?
Where was the jail that Dirk Valentine stayed in after he was arrested? Do you have any idea?
Probably the one over in Dry Creek. It's a ghost town now. But the jailhouse and a couple other old buildings are still standing. At least they were last I saw.
But the coyotes get revenge on the Chicken of Doom.
Could you tell me how to get there?
On your way to Mary Yazzie's, look for the trail on your left that heads towards Shadow Mountain and stay on it till you get there. It's about an hour and a half's ride. This got something to do with the treasure?
It might.
Well, let me know if you need anything else.
May I see that letter you said Francis Humber wrote to your great aunt?
Sure, got it right here. When I heard you were a detective, I started keeping it on me. Thought you might snoop through my stuff or something.
Thanks for letting me see it.
You thought correctly.
Dearest cousin Ellie, my beloved Dirk is no more. I shall never see him again. And now you will never see me again, for I am on my way east, there to spend the rest of my life. I will never return to the territory of Arizona, not even when my father, whom I despise with every part of my being, has left this earth. But know this, sweet Ellie. Dirk told me that he had hidden something of great value, and that when all was in place, he would start me in pursuit of it. He was forever inventing fanciful ways to tax my brain.
Dirk's voice greater than Francis's voice. Gotta remember this flower. What is this flower? Pink, white. Is it like a orchid? A lily? I don't know what this is, but it's pretty, and it's part of the box. So.
And was quite clever himself. Then, thanks to my father, he was arrested. Perhaps he wrote me from jail and his note was lost. Or perhaps he grew to hate me. But he never told me how to find what he had hidden, and I am too heartsick to care. If you can somehow find it, it's yours, my dear young cousin. Know, too, that I miss you terribly and always, always will. Francis. P.S. Enclosed is a picture of the vilest man ever born.
It's a lily, okay. So this, like, pinkish lily. Very good, very good.
I'll let you get back to work.
Ma'am?
Okay. I'm gonna go get myself a snack. Mr. WizardKitten is unfortunately not back yet from his hike and run, so I can't make him go get me a cupcake. But I might go get a, whatchamacallit? Rice Krispie treat. I'm gonna go grab that real quick. I'll be right back. I need a little sugar boost. Super loud with the packaging there. There we go. Cheers.
Need something?
May I go riding now?
Oh, Bob's all yours. I set up some barrels and a sawhorse so you can do some barrel racing and practice roping. Whenever you're out there, I'll watch you and time you. If you get good enough, like, say, you get your time below 10 seconds, and if you can lasso the sawhorse, like, say, 4 times out of 5, I'll give you your very own lariat. You can practice as much as you want, whenever you want. Just don't go walking off with my rope, 'cause I'll be watching.
Talk to you later.
If you last that long.
Oops. Didn't straighten it all the way.
Come on, Bob.
Not enough time to write corn on the feed bin. I have never made Rice Krispie treats. They weren't a staple for my family growing up, so I just never did.
Yeehaw!
Okay, I feel like that was way too delayed. Run, Bob, run. Run, 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 run.
9.5.
Oh,
How
yay.
about that? You did it.
Huzzah! Howdy, Skylarville. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Alright, let's do some roping. Puppy chow also wasn't big in our household. I mean, other kids would like bring it to like the swim meet. People would bring puppy chow to share.
Rats, I was this close.
Same with Rice Krispie treats. So those were things that I only ever had like at a potluck and somebody brought as
perfect
as desserts. I guess we were mostly a cookie family as far as like desserts that we would make. I feel like it was mostly cookies.
Perfect.
That's 3 out of 5.
And most of the time it was like the Pillsbury ones that were the little sugar cookie cutouts that had the designs on them, like at Halloween. Shouldn't I get the rope? Did I do it well enough? People eat dog food? It's a snack. It's made with Chex cereal, powdered sugar, usually peanut butter. Oh, it's so good. Oh, shoot.
Do over.
I keep getting distracted.
Gotcha.
There we go.
Perfect.
4 out of 5. Congratulations.
I was pretty, I've seen some stuff too, Clue Girl, and I'm a little weirded out by it.
All right. Now I can get my own lariat. I did the barrel race in under 10 seconds and roped the sawhorse 4 out of 5 times. Do I get a lariat?
Yep, here you go. I'm kind of surprised at you.
Why?
Figured you'd be good for some laughs out there. You weren't. But there's still hope. This little vacation of yours ain't over with yet.
May I go riding again?
Yep,
Talk to you later.
if you last that long.
Now you can lasso Mr. WizardKitten. If I could actually manage to lasso anything in real life, I would be very impressed with myself. That requires a level of coordination that I don't think I have. Okay.
Come on, Bob.
Nancy's a city slicker. Ooh, favorite cereal. I don't eat cereal as an adult. Just having it in the morning, it makes my stomach, I get nauseous. I think there's just too much sugar for me right away in the morning. So I don't eat cereal
That
now.
looks like Mary Yazzie.
It does look like Mary Yazzie. But as a kid, I loved Captain Crunch. Hated how it tore up my mouth, but I loved it anyway. Reese's, the Reese's cereal. Those were good. I'm trying to think if there's any others, but I think those two are my favorite. I feel like those two are my favorite. What's everyone's favorite cereal?
Oh, bummer.
Oh, it's closed. Oh, because she's out riding on the Raleighs land. Of course it's closed. Too Dry Creek. Like fiber and protein cereal. Kashi, cornflakes. Ate cereal this morning. Waffle Crisp. Mini Wheats. Oh, I did love Mini Wheats.
Probably just a bird.
Probably just a bird, yeah. This is my favorite location in this game. What's everyone's favorite place in this game? This ghost town is easily mine. I love everything about this ghost town. Fruit Loops, French Toast Crunch. Adventure Nancy is definitely trying to take it. Ugh. Oh, it's so scary. This place, Ghost Town, Frosted Flakes, yum. You guys have now made me have to go and get some Weetabix. Okay, don't touch the scorpion. This tree. Everything about this place is the best. Okay, the scorpion goes away fairly quickly. That's good. Pet the scorpion. Best character, scorpion. The trail stop. I love the trail stop. Howdy, by the way, Nick. So good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I need to look at the... what is this building? And then over here, the post office. I love this spooky little cemetery. Oh, it's so creepy. The implication that Nancy died because she's too far from help, right? Exactly. Keep out. Condemned by order of the sheriff. No signal, no access, old email only. I would break into all these buildings, same. 100%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. I'm missing some. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm missing an arrowhead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Or does Mary Yazzie give me one to start? Or is there one here that I didn't get? I feel like there's maybe one here that I didn't get. There's this one over here. Is there only 2 in the ghost town? Why do I feel like there's more? Got a crank. Take a crank and your forks to the Beady Eyes Ranch. Ghost town cemeteries are so cool. They are so spooky. So spooky. Dry Creek Sheriffs. Here we go. We haven't gotten here yet.
Yikes! The walls in there look like they could fall down any second.
Anyone else have a spooky abandoned house they'd break into when they were a child? You had an abandoned schoolmaster's house in an abandoned school that you'd break into? That sounds so spooky. I love it. I didn't have any good abandoned places to break into.
So much for finding out what Dirk left in the cell for Francis.
Love this view. Howdy, Spectre. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? There's 2 in the ghost town, 4 at the trail stop, 3 at Cougar Bend, and 1 at the ranch. I got the one from the ranch. Maybe I'm missing one from Cougar Bend or the trail stop. I feel like I only got 2 at Cougar Bend. Let's go to Cougar Bend. It was full of books and old schoolwork. That's fascinating. That sounds like the perfect setup for a mystery novel. I love it. I'm really pining for like a natural history Nancy Drew game at this point. Like anything with paleontology or... Oh yeah, maybe there's one up here. Paleontology or like prehistoric natural history, any sort of natural history museum at all. Even if it's like a little one. I would be so into that. Okay, we got Taurus horn and chicken feet. Taurus horn and swirly chicken feet. Curly chicken suit or curly wig? Miss Mueller, you're his agent. Chicken suit or curly wig? That would be perfect. Paleontology game where the gal from Egypt sees us and panics. Yes! Exactly. Imagine just all of the fun, like, sorting puzzles that we could have with a natural history thing. Like, imagine just, like, sorting butterfly wings or something like that. And we would learn so much. It could take place really anywhere, but there's so many cool places. Beneath Cappy's peas. Cappy's, it's supposed to be Cappy's keys. Pappy's name, please. What did I do wrong? Beneath Cappy's, oh.
Beneath Cappy's keys, Pappy's name, please.
Yes, the gift shop potential for a natural history museum. I mean, come on. There could be scientists, there could be people who work there, so many suspects. There could be like a regular who like comes to the museum. Amateur natural historians. Beneath Cappy's keys, Pappy's name, please. Lily Crew award for most boring character. Pointless character. I still think Puamapu is worse. As someone who works at a natural history museum, it comes with its own weird liminal vibes that would be great. Exactly. That's part of what I love about being in a natural history museum is just like the kind of mysterious vibes you get when you're there. So perfect. Yeah, there you go. You could have Henrik back. Henrik van der Hoon.
Hi, can I help you with something?
Do you know anything about the treasure Dirk Valentine supposedly buried somewhere around Shadow Ranch?
I know it's a lot of hogwash.
Come to DC and work at one of the Smithsonian museums. There you go.
Some people would disagree with you.
If I had $1 for every lost mine or buried treasure story I've heard in the 30-odd years I've lived here, I'd have 10 horses, 2 cars, and possibly my own helicopter. It's nothing but a tall tale. Trust me.
That's true, Sofinda.
I won something that looks like a token when I played that game over there. What is it?
They actually used those for something back in the 1880s, but I don't know what.
A real-life unsolved crime with a fictional story? That would be cool.
I saw you riding earlier near Shadow Ranch. Do you ride around there a lot?
You're mistaken. Shadow Ranch is private property. I never ride there. You must have seen somebody else.
Whoever I saw was riding a Palomino that looked just like yours.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me. So don't go telling people you saw me trespassing, because you didn't. Excuse me.
Uh-oh. We have upset Mary Yazzie. Okay, we need to call the sheriff, and then we need to call Charlena.
Hernandez.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew again.
Hello, Nancy. What can I do for you?
We could also do field work. Like, maybe part of the mystery is based at a natural history museum, and part of it is, like, based in field work. Because then we could, like, get out a little bit. Nancy has been to several museums. That is the one catch there.
I noticed that you put a lock on one of the buildings in the ghost town.
Yeah, the support beams in there are about to go. I was afraid some dumb tourist would knock into one of them and bring the thing down, and I'd wind up having to dig them out.
If I'm real careful, do you think I could have the combination?
It's just an old shack. There's nothing to see in there.
I'm just curious. Amateur detective, remember? I'll lock the place back up when I'm done.
Well, if you swear you'll be careful.
I'll be extremely careful, I promise.
Let's see, where did I put that combination? Ah, here we go. 9274.
9274.
Thanks for your help.
You bet.
Howdy, Graham. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? And see ya, Dreamy. I hope you have a good rest of your day. 9274.
Charlena Purcell's office.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. May I please speak to Miss Purcell?
She told me to put you right through. She even told me to make sure you didn't have to listen to that recording again. You really rate.
Hello, Nancy. So what have you discovered?
Do you know anything about Dry Creek?
Dry Creek, closest town to Shadow Mountain. Population at its peak, 317. Leading citizen was Cappy Munger. His establishment contained the only piano within 50 miles. Frances, being as smart as she was, taught herself how to play it. That's apparently how she met Dirk. He heard her composing a song one day and fell in love on the spot.
I came across something that looks like a very old token and has the words Dry Creek Merchants on it.
Sounds like you have a piece of Dry Creek script. It was sometimes used in mining towns like Dry Creek in place of currency. Does it have a denomination on it?
It says 1.5 cents.
Probably used for games.
I agree, Friday. Definitely South America is needed. I personally would love Peru, but I'd be happy with any of the South American countries. That would be such a fun mystery. So much potential for really any of them.
What kind of games?
Believe it or not, they had some very primitive arcade-type games back in the 1880s. Some were quite entertaining, especially for a cent and a half.
I came across a reference to someone whom Dirk referred to as Pappy.
Probably his father, Kashmir Valentine. He was a blacksmith over in Prescott.
Would Frances have known who he was?
Oh, yes. Dirk worshipped his father. Which is ironic, because by the time Dirk was arrested, his father had pretty much disowned him out of shame.
Talk to you soon.
Look forward to it.
Okay, I would 100% take a mystery in Antarctica, though. We could have penguins. We could have penguins. I don't know what the mystery would be. Maybe somebody goes missing. Maybe a research scientist goes missing or something. Penguins. That's all I want. That's all I want in life. And yes, exploring more of Africa would be so nice. So far, we only have Egypt. In Tomb of the Lost Queen. 9, 2, 7, 4. Kashmir Valentine is a pretty amazing name, isn't it? Sabotage in Antarctica? Yeah.
Even the crumbs are crisp.
Even the crumbs are crisps. That's how we know that we need sunflowers.
Interesting.
I've seen that indent before. Nancy will eventually say.
An electrician's manual. Wonder what that's doing here.
Thank you, Ray Marie. It is very comfy. Life hack for anyone who wants a good plaid button-up, good plaid flannel, shop in the men's section. I buy men's flannels because they are thicker, they are warmer, and they are more durable. All of the women's flannels that I own are like paper thin. Make the meanest, roughest, and toughest gang in the West and win.
Interesting.
We're gonna save our 1 coin.
Looks like someone's been hanging out in here.
Research facility in Antarctica. Yes! Absolutely. And now I'm craving buttery crackers. It's amazing how these games just like instantly are like, you know what sounds really good now? Frame that and put it on a wall. That is good. Plaid's not very popular in my country. It's big here. Especially in Minnesota. It's huge.
Looks like I need to put in a password.
Plaid is everything. I feel like I remember with some of like the Sims 4 expansion packs and stuff coming out, creators in other countries being like, why is there so much plaid? Like, what's with all of the tartan patterns? It's huge here. Ah, Maine. I love Maine. They make food look so good, right? Popcorn, excellent. Plaid is everything in the Midwest. It's so true. You need a good flannel. You need multiple good flannels, really. Especially for fall, when it's not quite cold enough yet to get out all your chunky sweaters. And you know that you're gonna be wearing your chunky sweaters for like months. And so you might as well give them a rest a little bit. Wear something else. That's where they're at. Oops. There we go. That sounds like it'd be fascinating, Centane.
Take your forks and a crank to the Beady Eyes Ranch and make sure you see what's below. When you stick the forks in and give it a spin, off toward my treasure you'll go. Take your fork.
Forks, eh? Got any forks, Mary Yazzie?
I'm getting a definite feeling I'm not alone.
Did you guys see that? Did you see that? Ghost or bank robber? What do we think? Ghost or bank robber? So spooky. To the Beady Eyes Ranch, which is not... Where is the Beady Eyes Ranch? Not here. I don't think it's here. Because it's This is where we find the crank. Ghost. Ghost of a bank robber. Well, there you go. Your older sister loves anything in red, black, buffalo plaid. Do you wear that color plaid? I do. I actually have a pair of wedge booties that I love that are in the red and black plaid. It's one of my favorite things to wear. Is it over here? Yeah, here we go.
I'll bet Dirk custom made this, which means I better not go messing around in there.
It's a shadow, clearly a shadow. It's Ned, he misses Nancy. Creepy bank robber, just the wind. Bank robbing ghost, ghost.
I saw a design just like that in Cappy's. Maybe I'm supposed to do something with it there.
Charlie, there you go. Best mule would ever lived. Never kicked me or nothing. Ghost Town used to scare me so much as a kid. It's so true, Tessa. Same. Heard it's very beautiful and picturesque. Where are we wondering? As someone not from the US, Maine is the place you most want to visit based on books, TV, film. Yes, Maine is beautiful. It's very peaceful. And you get all of the fun coastal vibes of the East Coast, but also a lot of the nature vibes. It's a nice, happy medium. Does the queen have any plaid collars? I think she would try to attack me if I put a collar on her, considering how much she hates the harness that I tried to get her to enjoy so that she would go outside. I don't... She does not. She'd probably be really cute in one, though.
Hi, can I help you with something?
Have you by any chance ever come across any silverware that may have belonged to Dirk Valentine's girlfriend, Frances?
Silverware?
You know, knives and spoons and forks?
I'd remember if I did because I would have sold it. Silverware from the 19th century would be pretty valuable.
Forks?
It was great talking to you.
Come in again.
Forks? Yes, my cat's a staunch nudist as well. That's hilarious. And so true.
That wasn't there before.
This one's pretty. And also massive. You can make a really cool, like, end table out of that, honestly. Gorgeous.
If I ask, maybe Mary will let me borrow these.
Any plaid cat toys? She does not. It's really hard to find the kind of toy that she likes, so I'm very limited in my options.
Hi, can I help you with something?
That's a pretty big hunk of petrified wood over there. Where'd you get it?
A friend of mine found it when he was clearing land for a new house. I told him I'd share whatever I got for it with him. Be sure to check out the jewelry display. I just got some real nice pieces in.
You made your cats wear plaid bow ties. They forgave you eventually. Yeah, I've been to some authentic ghost towns in Utah. They're so cool.
I noticed some tuning forks over there. Would it be okay if I borrowed them for a while?
Tell you what, if you go out and find me 10 arrowheads for this display I'm working on, I'll give them to you for free. You can put them in this.
I already have 10 arrowheads, see?
So you do.
Hey.
It looks like I only need 9 to finish this display. So here, keep this arrowhead. Thanks for your help, Nancy. Those tuning forks are all yours.
It was great talking to you.
Thanks for stopping by.
Come on up. Come here. Yes, you're so chatty. She just woke up from a nap, so she has lots to say. You do.
That was very sassy. Kind of in like the Hurricane area, Olive, if you know where that is.
Howdy, by the way. Oh, did you hear us talking about you? Did you hear me talking about you? Did you? Yes. How was your nap? Was it a nice nap? You look so cozy. You look so cozy.
Oh, you're from Utah originally. Awesome. I have family in Utah, so we went out there for Christmas a lot growing up, basically every winter.
Oh, she's purring. Oh, the purrs. I left the window open today, so she's looking out the window right now. So soft. So soft. My sweet baby. You're so warm. Howdy, guy. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? You go to school in Central Utah. It is a really pretty area. I feel like Utah is kind of an underrated western state. I mean, most people think of like Colorado for the mountains and then for the desert, Arizona. Utah has both. And it's really, really lovely. Sweetest little shoulder cat I ever did see. This is her preferred sit. That's the preferred way she likes to be held. So she can feel fully supported on the arm. Escape route locked. You gonna go get a snack? A little post-nap snack? Yeah? That's fine. Lick off all of my love. I think Mel should be in the next Nancy Drew game too. I agree. Mel the character or Mel my cat? Yes to both. Okay, we have the forks now, yes? No, we have to go take the forks. Forks. We have the forks, we have a crank. We went to Beady Eyes Ranch. Off to Dry Creek we go. Yes, Zion National Park. And the lava tubes! I've told you, haven't I told you guys about our lava tube story? Mr. and WizardKitten and I's near-death experience? Have I told that story on stream before? More animals in the Nancy Drew series. Agreed. Yes, Salt Lake City is in Utah. Always makes you think of Sherlock Holmes.
This outline reminds me of something.
Don't think you have? Okay, well, the lava tubes in Utah are basically like lava that used to run underground and has since fossilized. So now there's just these giant tubes and tunnels underground. And we were hiking with my aunt and my uncle because we were out visiting them. And we wanted to go down in one of the lava tubes, and they didn't. So they were like, we'll just wait for you at the top. We'll meet you on the other end where it comes out, and you guys can go down. So we were using the flashlights on our phones because we didn't have a regular flashlight with us. And we made it like just fine through about half the tunnels, very small, like definitely had to crawl around and like go up and down cliffs. And then we finally got to the end chamber, which was a big open kind of hole, and we couldn't find the exit there. We just like couldn't see it. There was apparently one, but we could not find it, and maybe our flashlights just weren't strong enough or something. So we decided we were going to turn back. But again, my aunt and uncle were waiting for us at the end. So we decided we were going to turn back to get out. So we started going backwards. And like literally the second that we started going back, the flashlight phone died. We were using the flashlight on my phone. Mr. WizardKitten didn't have his, and my flashlight died. So it was pitch black because we were literally underground. Couldn't see a thing. Couldn't see anything. And we were way at the end of this tunnel. And no light. So I kept like, I was freaking out. Was trying to turn my phone back on, and all it would do, because it had like 5% battery left, it refused to turn back on. So the only thing it would do was like show the loading screen, and then it would turn off again. So we would get like 5 seconds of the briefest light, and then it would go off again. So using that literally the whole way through and feeling along the walls while I'm having like a panic attack. We finally make it back to the beginning where we could see enough light and get out, but it was terrifying. It was so scary. This is really horrific. Oh my goodness. And the only thing that makes me feel better about it and able to laugh about it now is knowing that my aunt and uncle were with us. And if we hadn't come out the other end eventually, they would have like figured it out and they would have come in to get us. So like we would have been okay, but we might have had to just like sit in the pitch black dark with who knows what else is crawling around down there with us. Might have been stuck down there for a lot longer. So yeah, that's our story. That's our near-death experience. Nightmare fuel. At least you were able to make it out. I would have just sat down and given up. And then we upped our anxiety meds. Yeah, we would have given up if... Because there was one part that was really hard to get out where it was literally like ledge, straight down, other ledge. And we kept like running into the wall and not knowing how to get back out. And then we finally figured out we had to climb up. So Mr. WizardKitten scrambled up and like literally pulled me up by my hands. But it was scary. What happened in the aftermath? Yes, we definitely were like, okay, we are never exploring in a cave ever again without a flashlight. First of all, we committed to that.
Now go and peek beneath Zebra Rock, but you'll need a magnet what's there to unlock.
And we didn't tell my aunt and uncle. we didn't tell them because we didn't want them to feel bad. And we didn't want to, I don't know, we were still fairly young. But like, yeah, we didn't tell them that we almost got stuck down there. We crawled out the beginning and we're like, yeah, we couldn't find the end. So we just decided to come back to the beginning. But gosh, so cool. Totally fine. Nothing wrong. It was great. This reminds you of when your husband and you went to Cheddar and learned about people who were caving in teeny tiny deep dark tunnels and then go through. I bet they had a gut feeling. They might have. I don't know.
That looks like Mary, Yazzie, and Tex?
I think we thought we were going to get in trouble or something for being careless. We wouldn't have, obviously. I think we also just didn't want them to worry because it ended up being fine. But gosh, yeah, that's one of our biggest adventures that we've ever had. Especially as a couple, that's the biggest adventure we've ever had. How old were you at the time? It would have been early 20s. 22, 23. I can't remember exactly, but early 20s. There's a horror film called The Descent about a group of girls being stuck underground in a cave. And that's not even the scariest part. Ooh, couldn't do it. Could not do it. Shadow Ranch evening.
Oops, Dave said to wear gloves.
Dave said to wear gloves, okay.
Tex must have turned the horses out for the night.
Day 2. You were in a tunnel no wider than your body and it suddenly dipped and went underwater. Oh no. That's so scary. Oh, and that, they're not alone, that's for sure. That is why I don't watch horror and thriller movies very often, because, couldn't handle that. Too spooky. Too scary.
Goes here.
This goes here. Well, this is quite a bit easier on Junior Detective. Very few pieces, actually.
That looks right.
I can't even remember if we told our parents.
This goes here.
I feel like we didn't.
This goes here.
Oh, God. Life, huh?
There. Sorry, coyotes. No chicken dinner for you tonight.
What a crazy adventure.
Oh, gosh. My gloves. They're glowing. That powder in the ghost town.
Pizza!
phantom horse again?
Was anything sabotaged?
The power lines going to the ranch house were either cut or were otherwise disconnected from the house.
You mean you don't have electricity?
We have a generator. It's pretty noisy, but it sure beats the alternative. But listen to this. When I was exploring the ghost town, I got this powdery stuff all over my gloves. And last night, when it was dark, my gloves were glowing.
Glowing? Like the horse?
Exactly like the horse. Maybe it glows because someone rubbed some kind of phosphorescent powder all over it.
And if you found that stuff in the ghost town, that must be where he or she has been hanging out.
There you go. And we found the electrician's manual, so we know that they are probably responsible for the power going out. Turns out it was a backcountry hiking trail, virtually abandoned. We saw missing hiker signs and bear warnings. We turned around. Oh my gosh. That's so scary. Missing hiker signs. Eek.
Which is why I think I'll go back out there first chance I get. And another thing, Dave was suspiciously absent during all the excitement last night.
You better be careful, Nancy. If he and whoever's out at the ghost town are working together, they may decide you're a threat.
Nobody knows where we are. Ah! Quite a shocking development. Haha, badoomch.
It'd sure be nice if you two were here with me.
Well, the fog has finally lifted, and they say we will definitely get out of here today.
What they won't say is when.
I found a half-burned note that had a bunch of gibberish on it in the fire pit.
Gibberish? You mean like a code?
That could be why someone tried to burn it, so no one else at the ranch would ever know what it said.
Maybe it was about the sabotage.
Or maybe someone just felt like writing down a bunch of gibberish.
You're surrounded by cowboys. They don't sit around writing gibberish.
And we know Uncle Ed didn't write it, because even his printing is totally illegible.
Aunt Bet does sometimes write this poetry stuff, but I wouldn't call it gibberish. It's just...
bad.
Oh. Snap.
Would you believe I found a letter that Dirk Valentine wrote to Frances Humber?
No way.
It was locked up in this chest that belonged to her father, and the letter was never opened. According to his journal, her father intercepted it and locked it away before Frances could read it.
So did you read it?
Of course she did. I mean, she better have.
Yeah, we didn't really secure the chicken wire very well, did we?
The letter may explain what the deal is with that phantom horse.
What'd the letter say?
Well, evidently Dirk wanted Frances to have the loot he'd stashed, so he set up this elaborate treasure hunt for her. The letter contained all sorts of weird, obscure clues to help her find what he'd hidden.
But if the letter was never opened...
Frances couldn't have found the treasure.
Oh my gosh, it could still be out there.
And someone could be using that phantom horse to chase the Raleighs off the ranch because they want to be the ones to find it.
We're stuck here when we could be there with you looking for hidden loot? That does it, George. We're suing the airline and the airport.
I found an old beaded handbag that may have belonged to Frances Humber.
Was there anything in it?
No, but if it's the bag that Dirk mentioned in one of his love letters, it could hold some sort of clue.
What does it look like?
Well, there's a bird on it, but the beads have completely fallen off this one section. However, it does have the name of the manufacturer at the bottom. It was made by the Chicago Mercantile Company back in 1881.
That's one of the companies in my book. Is there anything else on it?
Yeah, some kind of number. HB3941.
Maybe that's what beat pattern it is.
There's a bunch of phone numbers in this book. Maybe we can track down the pattern for you.
That'd be great. Like I said, it could be pretty important. Especially if the part that's missing turns out to have something to do with flowers.
We'll get right on it.
That's it for now.
Have fun.
Wish you were here. Kidding.
Yeah, at this point they really should just rent a car. They've been stuck at the airport for quite some time.
We've got several livestock auctions in the area
Several livestock auctions in the area. We need a tractor of metal. Got it. All right. Cake for breakfast, anyone?
Do you think I could have a piece of cake?
Sure, help yourself. Tex really liked it, by the way.
Anyone got cake yet?
I'll let someone else eat the last piece.
Anyone else got cake?
Nancy, I figured after last night you'd be long gone. I know I would be if I were you.
When the power company turned off the power, did they say when they'd be out to fix the lines?
No, they had no idea when they'd be able to send somebody out here. And if that generator goes, I could be cooking in the dark for days, weeks. Well, not weeks, because no way am I staying here that long. I'm so freaked out now, I'm not sure I can last one more day.
Enjoy your errands, Emily. I really want cake now. Me too.
You can't leave, Shorty. That's exactly what whoever's behind all these accidents wants.
Listen to you. Cool, calm, optimistic. I'm a wreck and you're a rock. Of course, you're also dead wrong and totally deluded, but I'm still impressed.
A quote that I always forget to use, but would be so wonderful. Of course, you're also dead wrong and totally deluded, but I'm still impressed. Got a slice of marble cake, lemon cake. Who's your favorite character in this game? I love the Raleighs, honestly, as phone characters. I love Dirk as a historical character, but of the physical characters, probably Dave.
Want me to do anything before I go riding?
Same old, same old. If you bring me all the ripe stuff from the garden, I'll give you a basket to fill up with eggs. And once you're done with that, you'll be good to go.
Well, I'd better get going.
Drop by anytime.
Cupcakes later for a birthday! Yay! Best quote, I love it. It's so good.
That horseshoe wasn't there before. Maybe the ghost horse threw it while it was running away last night.
Your mom made chocolate chip bundt cake. Oh, yum. I missed the whiny line? Winnie line? Darn.
Hello, Nancy. Thanks for fixing that fence. What can I do for you?
I'm pretty sure I saw Mary Yazzie riding on the Raleighs' property. Have you ever seen her riding around here?
Can't say as I have, but then most of my duties require me to stay close to home. Tex, he's the one you ought to ask.
I'll let you get back to work.
Ma'am?
An argument definitely could be made, CJ, that putting the rattlesnake in their room was attempted murder. Or at very least, like... What's the phrase when it's, like, accidental, but because of your own carelessness?
Need something?
Manslaughter? Maybe that. Ask Tex about riding before asking Shorty about his chores. Oh, interesting. Coconut cake. I had coconut cake for my birthday, I think 2 summers ago, and it was so good.
I found a horseshoe outside that wasn't there yesterday. I was thinking that maybe the phantom horse threw it. It's got a rock wedged in it.
So it does.
Yeah, carrot cake. Oh, tiramisu. Yes. Tiramisu is my favorite. Anytime I go to an Italian restaurant, always the tiramisu.
Looks like the kind of rock you'd find out by the ghost town.
So, you've been out to Dry Creek?
Yep. Last time I was out there, my horse acted real strange. Even tried to throw me. Was like he saw something I couldn't. Something he didn't like. Something that was telling him to stay away.
Are you trying to scare me?
I'm just telling you what I know. You don't want to hear what I got to say, then quit asking me stuff.
Did I see you and Mary Yazzie riding together?
Me and Mary Yazzie? Course not. Why, I ain't said more than 10 words to her since I got here. You're imagining things.
Involuntary manslaughter. Cheesecake, yes. Cheesecake all the way. I'll take any dessert, though, honestly. I literally have not met a dessert that I don't like.
Is it okay if I go riding?
Nope. Check to see if Shorty, has any chores for you first.
There you go, whiny.
Talk to you later.
If you last that long.
Shorty. Need to make supper for yourself? IDK what? Got some good veggies? That's what I'm doing for my Shadow Ranch dinner tonight. A primavera pasta. Okay, no Romanos, no old ivory eggs, 4 Northern Lights, 2 beef steaks, a couple golden queens, and a couple black turtles. Alright, beautiful.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
Red velvet cake, so good.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
You betcha.
Good for you. Now, if you just fill that egg basket for me again, we'll be all set.
Ooh, you've made a vinegar pie, and it was really good. Oh, that's exciting.
Well, I'd better get going.
Pleasure talking to you. Got those eggs for me?
Well...
I need those eggs, Nancy.
That happens way too often where I accidentally click on him when I'm trying to just back away. I'm trying to get you your eggs, sir. I was just thinking, like, is it weird that Dave calls Nancy ma'am? They're probably the same age, are they not? And Nancy isn't married. Oh, you have it. Chicken of doom. But I guess I don't know the etiquette around the ma'am, the miss. How that would work. Shorty's new name is Whiny. Dave might be from Texas. He could be. What happens if you don't bring the vegetables in? I actually don't know.
Got those eggs for me?
Right here.
Good for you. Anything I can do for you now?
Could I get a canteen of water from you?
You betcha. You're good to go.
Ma'am. Maid of Honor tarts. That was tough, and they were yuck, but your hubby loved them.
Well, I'd better get going.
Don't be a stranger.
What are Maid of Honor tarts? Treating her as a guest. Nancy should definitely be a miss. Okay. Where you're from, that's the default for anybody you don't know well. Interesting. Okay. Being polite and courteous. Ma'am in that area refers to any female. Up north, it's usually used only for older women. Interesting. Might be a way to distance herself. Okay, lots of theories. I love it. I love it. Hello, Tex.
Need something?
Is it okay if I go riding?
Nope. I took a bridle apart, oiled the pieces, and left them in that can on the shelf. You can't ride till you get the bridle put back together right. I put the bit next to the can.
Talk to you later.
No hurry.
Whatever you say, Tex. Okay, I'm gonna go take a quick restroom break. I'll save us here. And then we should be able to kind of power through this last day. We're pretty much, getting along. Getting along well. What day are we on? Had to go to the dentist. Nice. Just started the third day. Just started the third. All right, I will be right back. All right, yeehaw, fellow detectives. Let's do this.
Maid of Honor tarts are puff pastry tarts with jam, almond, and cheese curd in the center. They were supposedly Henry VIII's favorites. They were really vile, though. I could see how your husband would like them, though, because I love all of those flavors, and they sound like they'd be really good together. That's interesting. I forgot how hard the music goes in this game. It really does. This is a good soundtrack.
Okay, there's the headstall. Now, let's see. I'm getting there.
It is very definitively not my favorite kind of music.
This goes here.
I am 100% not a country fan.
This goes here.
However, for this setting, it's obviously perfect.
This goes here. I'm getting there. Perfect.
There we go. Ma'am in the UK would only be for, like, the Queen. It would be quite rude to call a regular person that, though. Interesting.
Need something?
I put that bridle back together. Now may I go riding?
Yep.
Talk to you later.
Yahoo.
I feel like ma'am is very rarely said here. Ma'am, sir, miss. I think it's very uncommon to hear it here. It happens every once in a while, but I definitely wouldn't say often. Gonna go get some supper started? Sounds good. Enjoy, Maple. This one isn't your favorite soundtrack, but funnily enough, you really like Trail of the Twister. What are the most soothing voices in the series? Most soothing voices in the series.
Come on, Bob.
That's a good question. I have an attractor of metal, so we need to go to Zebra Rock. Howdy, Kate. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Soothing voices. She herself is not very soothing, but Ethel Bossany. I really like Ethel's voice. I really like... I like Hilda Swenson's voice. What else? Looking at my games again, going down the line. Shattered Medallion, no. Labyrinth, Sea of Darkness. Yeah, I do like Ethel's voice. You had a customer that felt very much like a cross between Jane Nash and Minette. Oh no. That doesn't sound like a terribly fun combination. Tex would have a cow if I rode bareback. Yes, he would. Okay. Anyone who doesn't know this trick, it is game-changing, life-changing. Replace the rock and take it off multiple times. Greetings, Sarah. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Howdy. Enjoy your cleaning lurk. Where are we in the game? We just started day 3. You solved this puzzle properly once. Once was enough. Yeah. When I'm playing this game on my own time, I solve it properly, but on stream, it just makes so much sense to do it faster. Oh, copper is blue and green, not red. There we go. It looks like earth. And iron is the red one. Let's go this way. Nancy's very much getting a workout. Yeah, that's what she's doing. She's just lifting the rock up over and over again. It's an arm day.
This puzzle was a nightmare as a kid. The equivalent of pushing M during Message in a Haunted Mansion. Exactly. Silicon is the gray one, isn't it? Come here. Come here. Don't be finicky. I guess they both have to go the same place anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Also, I don't know how some of you play on laptops with a trackpad. Like, some of these puzzles in Nancy Drew, I do not know how you could play them without a standard mouse. I would drive myself nuts trying to do this one without a standard mouse. It's already finicky enough. Manganese. Huzzah! Attractor of metal for the win. Ethel's voice is calming. Yes. I just have a thing for British accents, though. Is there anything that tells you which one they go on, or is it just something that you have to guess? I think you're I wonder if we can look it up, actually. I wonder if you can look it up to see what colors the different elements? They're not elements, are they? Are they? Turn 2. Wasp Warfare on a trackpad. No. In Legend of the Crystal Skull and Phantom of Venice, there is absolutely no way I could do that puzzle on a trackpad. Okay, I think that's the Harrison's yellow. We do also need a tulip, so that works. We do also need a poppy. And I feel like this is the Harrison's yellow. And I feel like it makes sense for that to be in the middle. Daisy, poppy. We need something with the lily. Okay, which part of this is not correct? Is this is a rose, not a tulip. That's what's not correct. Sunflower. Okay, I guess we're going sunflower here. Is there a tulip up here? You got the box without needing to do the maze. They are elements. Yes, I suppose they all are, aren't they? I think maybe you can look something up on the phone, but I'm not positive. Okay, well, let's say that has to be the poppy. Maybe that has to be... I think the tulip only... Is it down here or is it in the middle? Maybe it must only be in the middle. There we go. Okay, so now I need the poppy and I need the Harrison's yellow. There's a poppy. Is there a Harrison's yellow over here? Never use a touchpad. Always use USB mouse, even on a laptop. Yeah, especially playing a Nancy Drew game. I also don't know how people play Sims with a trackpad. Okay, let's maybe try the lily here. I need a Harrison's yellow. Aha! Tulip. Okay. Harrison's yellow then can go in the middle. Now there's two poppies. What am I missing? Sunflower crackers, daisy stitch. Daisy. Daisy! Yay!
Looks like a secret compartment.
The thing to look up for the elements is in one of the little brochures in Mary's shop. Oh, the petrified wood, probably. Just woke up from a nap where you dreamt the new game was going to be available to play on Friday. Your unconscious brain is very optimistic. Oh my gosh, imagine they just release it. No trailer, no release date or anything. They just drop the game.
If you hope this task to ever complete, you must wind her up so she'll move her feet.
Using probably this. No? Not that? You must wind her up so she'll move her feet. Interesting. Okay, well, we did that.
We also need to go... Did you know that more games can be played in more than one way? So I think we need to go... We need to go to the ghost town, and we need to get knocked out. I think that's our next step. Your sister's able to play Zoo Tycoon 2 with a trackpad, which I don't understand. That would be so hard. Same, only at work. That's also the only place that I will ever use a Mac computer, is at work. I refuse otherwise. I do not like Apple products. Have never had an iPhone, and unless they take over the world, never will have an iPhone. Ooh, everything's gone. Very sneaky.
The stuff I saw in here before is gone. Looks like I scared somebody off.
Trackpads make my fingers sore. Same. We're on Junior Detective today, Alexandra. Step 1, get knocked out. Step 2,
Maybe
profit.
this is the key to the jail cell.
Samsung for the win.
Jail cell.
Exactly.
I'm locked in. I'll bet that's the key.
Also, a note. What is the note again? 5, 10, 15, 20, 21. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Under. It's under.
So far, so good.
I am an Android phone user. The dark side. I sure am.
I'm getting there.
Under bank lamp.
Very good.
Double ouch.
Under bank lamp.
Took 10 games, but you're finally in jail. Also Android. It's the way to go.
These old bricks must be good. I have enough of those.
I'll stand by it. How Nancy ever lassos with this much control is absolutely beyond me. Apple is awful to me. The dark side? You mean the best side? Are we about to start a heated Apple versus Android debate? My thing is, as somebody who has always been a gamer, Mac is just not gamer friendly. It just isn't. And so I have like always been PC, and because of that, pretty much everything I use has always been connected to Windows, hence Android. I also don't think that Apple products are user friendly. That's supposed to be like the thing for them, but they just are not. Like, I never know how to do basic things. Love my Android. How do you lasso through bars?
Come to mama.
Very carefully. What kind of cell do you have? I have like a downgraded version of a Galaxy. And I can't remember what it's called. It's quite old, and it could use an upgrade. You have an iPhone but refuse to use Mac laptops. So confusing. Games look better on Mac but run better on PC. Had a MacBook Pro, could use Windows on it via boot camp. Oh, there you go. Key. I'm free. Free.
Whoever clobbered me must have dropped this.
To hide a message, take the last 2 letters of a word, reverse them, and then add them to the start of the word. Use these pictures in place of the word. Anyone talks about this, they get a load of buckshot.
He sounds so nice, but this is a really good, like, example that, like, Dirk wasn't messing around. He was, in fact, an outlaw.
To hide a message.
Like, he did some things. He's seen some things. Is Mr. WizardKitten an Apple or Android? He's Android as well. We both have Mac computers through work. Not by choice.
I will also say the fact the connectors for Mac computers, what's going on there? What's going on there? Why? I have a second monitor that I like to use
There's
at work.
There's a letter down there.
And for the life of me, it would take me like 40 minutes to get it to connect properly. BlackBerry OS all the way. BlackBerry!
Did you know you can play some games more than one way? You can, and I'll tell you how. Use the ring that's the twin of Ellie's, your cousin, in Cappy's fun machine now.
Okay, so we gotta get the ring from Dave. Tried Mac once, but couldn't play Nancy Drew, so I ditched it. Exactly! You can't play all the Nancy Drew games on a Mac computer. Why would I do that? Husband loves iPhone mobiles, but you love Android mobiles. Yes. Love your Galaxy. I really would love to upgrade my Galaxy. This one's so old. Would this be considered trespassing and vandalism even though it's abandoned? I don't think so. She didn't trespass anywhere that said it was not allowed. Otherwise, it's just like visiting a town, I think. Even if it's deserted, it's still just like walking through a public space. If it was like sectioned off, then it probably would be. I have heard that the Steam versions of the games are not always reliable.
Need something?
Talk to you later.
If you last that long.
Yeah, you basically can't play Midnight in Salem on anything. Unless you have a high-end gaming computer, which is still ridiculous and is something that I really hope they fix for Mystery of the Seven Keys.
Hello, Nancy. Something I can do for you?
Last time I was in the ghost town, somebody clobbered me over the head and locked me up in the old jail.
That's terrible. Did you see who did it?
No, but I have a sneaking suspicion it may be bank robbers who've been using the town to lie low.
You shouldn't go there anymore, Nancy. Something bad's obviously going on, and you should just stay away. And call the sheriff, of course.
Why? So you can get the treasure for yourself?
Did your great aunt, by any chance, leave you a ring?
Sure did. It was her most prized possession. In fact, I got it right here. Seems to me Aunt Ellie said Francis had one just like it. I keep it on me for good luck.
I know this is a lot to ask, but do you think I could borrow it for a while?
Borrow it? What for?
Yeah, Schuylerville.
It's kind of a long story.
Just take care of it, okay?
I'll let you get back to work.
See you later.
I mean, we can call and flirt with the sheriff too if you want. Okay, out we go. Now we have the ring. The ring of power. Brilliant. Gotta have it. Super necessary. Yeah, so we can propose to you later, Dave.
Come on, Bob.
Exactly. That's why we need it. That's why we need it. Sometimes I wonder if her interactive is as nervous about Game 34 as we are. I kind of hope so, because then that means that they are really trying to make it good and caring about it. It sort of felt a lot like Midnight in Salem just was not cared about. So much was overlooked. Where are we going? Dry Creek. That's where we're going. That's where we're going. I'd flirt with the sheriff. He sounds cute. Sheriff Hernandez does sound cute. Sounds very friendly, too. And very reasonable. Gives us access to all of the buildings that we want access to. You have a few versions on Steam. Castle Malloy didn't run right. It would let Nancy's car crash or knock on the door, and then it just shut off. Oh, no. That's not good. That's not what we wanted to do. Okay. So, let's save here. So then we don't have to
Cappy's 2023. Go back and forth. So we want to make, instead of the meanest, roughest, and toughest gang in the West, we want to make the nicest, sweetest, and most pleasant friends and win. Where's our coin? The nicest, sweetest, and most pleasant friends. You have Deadly Device and Spy on Steam. They've both worked fine. Only played Spy once, as it's your number 33 game. Fair. Ooh, you got your popcorn. Okay, Farmer Fred, Gentle Jane, and General Smelly all look like they're nice, sweet, and pleasant. Mean Jean does not look very pleasant. She's mean.
If I keep playing,
Ah!
I'm bound to win eventually.
Curses. Load and save. Save. No. No. Load and save. This one. Load. Are you sure you want to load a new game before saving the current game? Yes. Okay. You're still going! Yes! Getting close. Getting close. Maybe another half hour, I'd say. Aw, they're all mean. Will they all be nice? Aw.
I'll just have to get another
Boo.
token and play again.
Boo. Boo. Okay, load. Cappy's 2023. Load. Yes. General Smelly, Rotten Rudy, Sweet Sue, Skyrocket. Come on. Nice and sweet.
If I keep playing, I'm bound to win eventually.
Skyrocket. How could you? Load. Yes. I do Maple. If I'm not playing on stream, then I do it the legitimate way. But since we're playing on stream, and it is good to be efficient. Okay, Farmer Fred and Juanita Bonita are nice. Come on. No!
If I keep playing, I'm bound to win eventually.
This is definitely harder than it's been for me in the past. Not cool. Howdy, Yana. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Need to go to sleep. Sounds good. Well, I hope you sleep well. Load. Load. Yes. Be nice. Be nice and pleasant. Name your horse Skyrocket. It's a good name for a horse. General Smelly, Farmer Fred, Sweet Sue. Okay. I swear, Skyrocket, you screw this up for me.
If I keep playing, I'm bound to win eventually.
The other angry horse screwed it up for me. Darn you angry horses, where's Bob when you need him? If you get another horse in Tears of the Kingdom, you'll name them Skyrocket. There you go. General Smelly, Rotten Rudy, Sweet Sue, Gentle Jane. Okay, Rudy, get out of here. Looks exactly like the guy from Home on the Range.
I'm going to keep playing this game until I win, darn it.
No! No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This is absurd. I call nonsense. Parson Paul. Percy the Poet. Is Millie nice? I can't tell. Millie looks fine. Hopefully Millie's nice. I can't quite tell. Thank goodness. Sweet Sue to the rescue. About time. Okay. Make her dance. Points wanted game.
On the paper you got when you first began, draw lines between the pictures shown here. If you draw them in order, you'll find something you need behind the picture that you make appear.
Okay. Horse hand. Do I have this written down in my handy-dandy detective notebook? Yes, I do. Okay, good. Pressure, mad pressure to not drag this on to midnight as I must sleep. How close are we to midnight? Are we an hour away? Because if it's an hour, then we're definitely fine. My guess is half an hour left at max. Okay, so we've got this one. Hand. Squiggle. Bird, sun, lizard, crow's feet, the X's, the half sun, and the dancers.
V. For Valentine, no doubt.
Oh, Sofinda, thank you so much for the super sticker. I love the dancing pair. Thank you so, so much for your support. I really appreciate it. That is so kind of you. Thank you. 6 p.m. where you're at. Already 1 a.m. for you. I always forget you're in a different time zone. Central Standard Time. It's the morning here. Oh my gosh, so many different time zones today. Okay. We have to go to Cougar Bend. That's what we have to do. I like the pair. He seems happy. He does seem happy. Is using cash very common in the UK? England specifically? Would it be a good idea to try to have lots of cash on hand? Or are cards more common? Oops. Ta-da! Did you talk to Mary already? About what? Oh, about Tex? No.
At Charlie's grave, hold this up, look around, and you'll see the trail to a gift to you from me.
You have to have your ID to buy energy drinks in the UK? That's fascinating, and I kind of approve. Most media comes out at 9 instead of midnight because it comes out in Eastern Standard Time. That's actually really nice, Book Dragon.
It's a rock. Too bad it's so scuffed up.
And I don't mean the Charlie that's buried in Dry Creek. Okay. Shatter Medallion's show should have been Whose Line Is It Anyway, since the points don't matter. You got a steady back home? They have a law in the UK for energy drinks, you have to be 18 to buy them. Again, I kind of approve. Energy drinks are wild. Speak Now Taylor's version comes out 9 p.m. tomorrow night for you. Oh my gosh, yay! That's so exciting. Since COVID, cards are more common. Some places only accept card. It's always useful to have a 20 in your pocket in case you get a taxi that doesn't accept card. Okay. And I'm assuming tipping is considered, tipping with cash is probably considered the more appropriate thing to do. Since COVID, card. Like since COVID, comma, cards. Yeah, credit card. In the city you'll be fine. Okay, that's good to know.
Hi, can I help you with something?
Tex told me about, you know, you and him.
He did?
Yeah, I kind of tricked him into telling me.
I don't believe it. He swears me to secrecy, then goes blabbing it to some teenager? Oh well, it was bound to come out sometime.
No need to tip, there's a service charge tip. Oh, that's kind of nice. Do they tip in the UK? I know some countries don't. Yeah, I guess I actually don't know. What's the tipping situation in the UK? A lot of this we're looking up before we go too, but it's nice to hear from people who actually like live there and kind of know.
That's kind of what Tex said too.
I mean, we're in love. What's the big deal?
Tipping isn't really a thing in the UK. You never tip in a pub for a drink. For a meal, it's up to you, but it isn't expected. Service is only included at very posh restaurants. What about, like, taxi drivers? Are you supposed to tip them? We're in love. What's the big deal?
Right. You're in love. What's the big deal?
Wait a minute. He didn't tell you anything, did he? You tricked me. Oh, you're good. You are good.
Why do you think you have to keep your love for each other a secret?
Tex knows the Raleighs and I have been arguing about that property I want to buy. He's afraid if the Raleighs find out about us, they'll think he's collaborating with the enemy and fire him.
Not really. For taxis, you often just say keep the change or give a £2 note. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the insight.
Why are you so interested in that property?
There's a whole bunch of petrified wood on it. Tex discovered it. Every so often, he'll bring some pieces in, and I'll use it in my jewelry or try to sell it. Anyway, Tex and I are in love. We tried to keep it a secret, and we blew it. You know, for a city slicker, you got a lot of country smarts.
I found this piece of rock in the desert. I'd really like to get the scuff marks off of it.
Looks like it's been polished before. If I put it in the polisher, it'll buff up in no time. Let me see what I can do. It's a picture agate.
Great. Thanks, Mary. It was great talking to you.
Catch you later.
I'm pretty close at this point to having all of Speak Now memorized. I'm still working on some of the tracks.
We're booked on a flight to Phoenix.
All right.
The bad news is the flight's been delayed.
But I've been trying really hard before her version comes out so I can really tell the difference. In the UK, it was discussed about banning the sale of energy drinks, but it was never voted into legislation. Interesting. So there was discussion.
Oh no, why?
The plane that's supposed to fly us out of here is sitting on a tarmac in New Jersey waiting to take off. It's like 93rd in line or something.
So what are you doing, Nance? Have you figured out who's behind the sabotage yet?
Not yet, but I think I am getting close to finding Dirk Valentine's treasure. All I have to do is go where the picture on this agate takes me and I'll be all set.
The picture on this what?
It's a long story.
I'm tempted to ask you to wait until George and I get there, but I know that'd be like asking an Olympic speed skater to slow down.
Just be prepared to tell us all about it.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
Have fun.
Wish you were here. Kidding.
That's such a good, like, philosophical question, Maple. It probably has to do with the fact that it's just, like, such a different way of life that people have a hard time wrapping their head around it and respecting the differences. But you'd think with how connected the world is now, we would know a little bit better. Dishes done. Always a good feeling. Time to take a shower. Bye, everyone. Have a good stream. So good to see you, Sarah. Haven't found the treasure yet, but I'm about to propose to Dave. Absolutely. Charlie. Were you able to tell the difference in the songs with the Fearless and Red Taylor's version? A little bit. It's honestly just her voice sounds a little bit different.
That tree looks just like the one on the agate. I think I'll grab Bob and head out in that direction.
Just like more mature, but otherwise there's really not a huge difference in my opinion. I still respect what she's doing though, so I'm still gonna like buy them, even if I don't notice a huge difference. Okay. I loved this part as a kid so much. This ending.
Now how am I going to get up there?
And we fully climb the whole way.
I could lasso that tree branch and pull myself up.
The real treasure was the boyfriend we made along the way.
I'm sure Ned will understand. Yeah, he'll get it. Oops. Yeah, I was gonna say I did that poorly. I glanced at chat and wasn't paying attention to my lasso. There we go. That one worked. The country mouse and city mouse were really quite a pair. Wherever
Ancient
there's
cliff
adventure,
dwellings. Awesome.
you'll find these two cousins there. We like to visit relatives. Banger of a show. Definitely a top ending. Yes, this ending is chef's kiss. So, so, so good. Okay. So, do I have it written down? The order that we are supposed to go. Brown is first. But, is there anything that we can, like, look at in the other places to find? Doesn't really look like it. Okay, so brown, lime, there's the lime, yellow. By lime, did you mean yellow? How about blue? No? Okay. Oh. Pot? No? Have you or Mr. WizardKitten ever mowed your yard because of the rain? Yes, actually. Mr. WizardKitten just made a comment on that because we got like a downpour of rain the last couple of days, which was actually wonderful. It didn't last all day or anything. It was more just like all of a sudden it rained torrentially for like 30 minutes or so. And he made a comment about like, oh gee, I love how I have to mow the lawn now. And I told him it was good that we had the rain because we really needed it, and so did all of the crops. Interesting area. Beautiful, beautiful. I'm definitely just wandering around. I am not trying to follow any sort of directions at this point. No, nothing in there. What about in here? Anything here? No? Same in Tennessee. Gonna get started on the grass, yeah. It grew quite a bit. Aha! Maybe it's... No, it's not this way. You like exploring the vases. Always ignore the instructions. Try to go through every teeny bit of the maze. I like the exploring. Me too. This is Adventure Nancy, too, so Adventure Nancy is definitely not following instructions. She is just going for it. Seeing what she can see. Never understood the code at the beginning when you were younger. I just tried every door possible. A lot of them can be found on this note that you find in the jail cell, so it like tells you the colors, blue, yellow, red. And a lot of the other ones, the last two letters of the word, reverse them and then add them to the start. Which is how you get, like, lime and brown. Specifically. Lime, and I feel like it's... I guess it's not red. Brown? Orange? Red. Orange. Blue? Blue? Is it lime? No, that's not right. Orange? Yeah, we got that one, isn't it? And then maybe it's this way? And then through here, perhaps? And then through here? Orange? Lime? Definitely just went back to the beginning. This is a big room. Nice. Kind of bugs me when there's a maze puzzle, when there are directions to tell you exactly where to go. Once you do that, turns out you had to branch off to find the key. It is a little bit of a tease, isn't it? It's like, oh, you were doing so well. Just kidding, go backwards.
This way? No, it's not. And it's also not this way. Is it? No, it's not the... Oh, yep. Oh, there it is. I was looking for the ladder. The maze puzzle in Kapu Cave also bugs you. Fair. There are lots of things in Kapu Cave that bug me too. Ba-doom-chi. How are we doing? Anything in this jar? Why can't I look in this one? Let me look in it, game. Let me look in the jar. Be nice. Come on. Nothing in the jar? Okay, nothing in the jar. Orange, blue. Brown, green. Orange. Nothing there. Your delivery of that. Quit your day job and voice act. You know, if they offered, I would do that in a heartbeat. That would be amazing. Ooh, here we go.
Yikes! Falling down there would not be fun.
Okay, so instead of that, we go through the green. Here we go. Do I have them all? No, I'm still missing one. Even after all of that exploring, I'm still missing one. Curses. Drat. Yep, still missing one. I know, the music of this game is so good. I love this track that plays here because it's just like, it's still country, but it's also very spooky. And it's amazing. And I love everything about it. Okay. Easter egg small voice parts for Nancy Drew YouTubers. I can guarantee that my recording equipment would be better for saying, I wonder why there are protesters in a small town like this. I guarantee that I wouldn't sound like I'm in a metal tube at the very least. Why are there protesters in a small town like this? There we go. Red. It was red. Loving you is red. Let's throw the culprit in there instead.
That looks right. That looks right.
That's always the one you missed too? Yes.
That doesn't look right. That looks right. This goes here. That looks right.
Oh, definitely the best, I'm sure, that the recorder could. Which is just one of those things that's like, that should have been caught and, like, helped along as part of the editing process, but it wasn't. Francis. Oh my gosh, this gold, this ending, this is so amazing.
There it is. Dirk Valentine's treasure.
It's real.
Solid gold hearts.
Ooh. Dirk's treasure was a bunch of solid gold hearts. That's so sweet. Ah, well, that's exciting.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Why, hello, Nancy. Find the treasure yet?
So you're the one who's been sabotaging the ranch.
That's right. Here my buddies and I went to all that trouble. Wrangling that horse, busting that pipe, cutting those wires trying to scare people off the ranch so we could tear the place apart looking for the treasure. when all we really had to do was what I just got done doing. Follow you.
You went to a lot of trouble for nothing. The treasure's gone.
Well, now, I don't believe you, Miss Nancy. Oh, and by the way, it's too far to make it back to the ranch without a horse, and I just ran yours off, which means you, to use an old cooking expression, are toast.
That's what you think.
Looks to me like the only way out is the way you came in, Nancy. So, ready or not, here I come.
Oh, terrifies me as a
There's gotta
kid.
be a way to stop Shorty. Think!
Adventure Nancy is definitely just gonna go fight him. Fight him, Nancy.
Here's Shorty.
Oh no, oh. The way his head moves. Oh.
Looks to me like the
Oh,
only
no.
way out is the way you came in, Nancy. So, ready or not, here I come.
Just went through another door, Nancy. The face. Oh no.
I'm getting close.
Ugh. Yeah, the way he tells us that he's like on his way.
There. Now I better hide.
The anxiety.
Last door. After I get the treasure, I'll deal with you. Whoa! You switched door markers on me, didn't you? That was downright mean, Nancy. I could have hurt myself. At least you can do is help me off of here. How about it?
Nah, I think I'll go get the sheriff and let him help you off of there. Dear Hannah, it turns out that Shorty had ridden to the cliff dwellings on the Phantom Horse, which was really just a trick horse that a friend of one of his bank robber buddies had trained. Since my horse was gone and it was getting dark, I wound up riding it back to the ranch so I could call the sheriff. You should have seen the look on everyone's face when I rode up on a glowing horse. It looks like the phosphorescent powder that they used to make it glow was harmless, but Tex is taking care of the horse until he's sure it's okay. Mary Yazzie has straightened everything out with the Raleighs, and now she comes over a lot, mostly to see Tex. He turns beet red whenever she's around. It's actually kind of cute. Speaking of cute, Dave confessed to the Raleighs as soon as they got home from the hospital, just like he said he would. They not only forgave him, they even offered to split the treasure with him if it turns out they can keep it. Sheriff Hernandez is looking into it. The best part is, Bess and George finally got here, and we've been having a ball. Here's a picture of the three of us on our horses. Unfortunately, Dave took it. Guess he didn't realize his finger was over the lens. See you in a couple of days. Love, Nancy. P.S. I started reading the Charlene Purcell novel Aunt Bet has. And you know what? I can't put it down.
Justice for Bob. Bob needs closure. Poor Bob. Hey, sassy detective. Congratulations on solving the secret of Shadow Ranch case. Dave and Tex got together and decided to nickname you Hawkeye for reading everything you can get your hands on. Which is, I think, literally the thing I get every single time I play this game. Dave confessed? Nancy had me in the first half. Bob rode off into the sunset with Charlie, looking for their closure. Ooh. Love this trailer.
If dreams can come true, what about curses? Well, in my next mystery adventure, you can find out for yourself, if you dare. I've been invited to a creepy old castle in England to find out who or what is terrorizing its residents. Could it be that the spirit of a centuries-old witch has returned to seek revenge? And why, after 300 years, has the beast of Blackmoor returned to prowl the moors again? The answers to these and many other dark secrets will be uncovered in my next case, The Curse of Blackmoor Manor.
The Curse of Blackmoor Manor. I love that game. I love it. It's so perfectly 19th C. Or whatever Hotchkiss says. No, it's so perfectly British, and that's what I love about it. What game are we playing next? Well, let's see. If the results are the same as last night, we're in for a treat. Okay, I gotta turn on the
Shadow Ranch music. 1 second. And then I'll double check. But there was a clear winner last night, and I'm super curious. You guys will never guess. Oh, hi! Hi! You gonna come say hello again? Yeah, well, that's very nice of you to come say hello at the very end. You guys will never guess what the next stream will be. Drum roll. Hi, you wanna come up? Come here. Come here. Just a little closer. She's like, no, you're gonna pick me up. I don't want you to. You're never gonna guess what they chose. Let's see. Yeah, there's a clear winner on both. All right, drum roll, please. What do we think the next game's gonna be? Oh no, I'm worried. The next game, which will be scheduled for Friday, July 7th, will be Midnight in Salem. It has to happen, friends. It has to happen at some point. Ready with the shades. It's like a landslide too, I know. You cheeky patrons and official fellow detectives, you. Oh no! Do we have a time? I'm probably, because it is going to be a really long stream, which is part of the reason that I had this as an option for this weekend. This is actually a really good weekend to do it, because I don't have too many plans this weekend. So probably at like 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, because this is a super long game. Even when I skip through all the conversations, it's still going to be really long. We were feeling sassy. Exactly, we're feeling sassy. And again, we have to play it at some point, so we might as well play it now. I mean, we might as well do it. I want to hear his shade. We get to see the protesters, yes! The barbecue continues. And honestly, I had a lot of fun putting together the adventure guide for this particular stream, so I think it's gonna be real fun. You just missed the ending. Will not be the stream on Friday, so have a great weekend. Kiana, you're going to miss Midnight in Salem. It's the best one. Voted for the one you don't care to miss. Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Pocket pancakes, pocket pancakes. I mean, for your snack. Pocket pancakes. Tiny wizard hat for Belle. It's definitely like a Halloween kind of theme game. So again, putting the adventure guide together for it was really fun. I think it is literally pancakes. Let me double check. What did I say? Yep, pancakes. So I will be doing breakfast for dinner. Tea and pancakes. Yep. Tea and pancakes. I'm looking forward to watching the replay. Okay. Yep, I'm doing breakfast for dinner on Friday. We will be having pancakes. I will be having tea, and it will be wonderful. And I'm super excited. Is it my favorite Nancy Drew game? Heck no. Do I love playing it on stream with you all? Absolutely. Will I be eating a ton of pancakes? 100%. We'll be having a great time. You're going to be sick Friday. If you have to, you'll stay out in the rain all night. You're calling in sick to the stream? Wait a minute. Oh, actually, that's genius, Ryan. I could get the silver dollar pancakes from Trader Joe's. That would... I could also just make them before the stream and keep them warm until dinner time. We'll figure it out. I'm going to have pancakes. It's going to happen. All right.
Today's stream was brought to you by the patrons over at Mystique Manor and by all of the official fellow Detective Channel members. Thank you so much for your continued support. Today's stream was also supported by the super chats and super stickers that were used in chat today. Thank you so much for your support in that way as well. And thank you all for supporting the streams in the biggest way by attending them, hanging out with me, and playing Nancy Drew. Absolutely love Secret of Shadow Ranch. This is such a fun game, and I really enjoyed playing this one with you all. Next stream is scheduled for Friday, July 7th, probably starting at around 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. We will be playing Midnight in Salem. Get some marshmallows ready. You guys can make s'mores because we're gonna have a roast. Barbecue, barbecue. Also pancakes. Johnny cakes, yes. Johnny cakes, my bad. They're not pancakes, they're Johnny cakes. And I mentioned it at the beginning, but I wanted to mention it at the end just in case for anyone who joined. Thank you so much to everyone who helped make this such a very successful merch drop. I was able to talk with the small business that I work with, and they gave me all the information, and it was so fun looking through everything and seeing what you all ordered. It was very successful, and I'm so excited for the items to start processing and getting into your hands soon. So thank you again so much. Very grateful for all of your support. All right, everyone, thank you again for such a wonderful stream. I love you all. Wishing you a wonderful day or evening or sleep for those of you that are heading to bed. And I look forward to seeing you again very soon. Goodbye.